Я вдома сам, нема проблем, і все гаразд, повір мені. Удома кайф, тут добре так, нема проблем, це майже так. І страх, і страх, і страх, і страх. Весь день не спав, себе шукав, себе не знав, собі брехав. Я думав, знав, але не знав. Себе шукав, я не шукав, кого не хотів. Я став отим, ким сам не хотів. Я був одним, ким сам не хотів. Я став отим, ким сам не хотів. І страх, і страх, і страх, і страх.
Cold and fear. Холод страх in Ukrainian. Hi guys. It is cold. It is damn cold. And to be honest, I am much luckier than many other Ukrainians to have heating in my house right now. If you visited Aziza's concert stream yesterday, you could see her being dressed up as she is sitting on the street on her balcony. It is super cold, and I'm not sure that she is going to be able to join tonight. But I hope she will be able to join, because I will definitely need some help and support. Though she is the one needs the help and support right now. Guys, hard times, but we'll get through them. We'll get through them together. It's good to see you all there in the chat. Welcome, my friends. It's good to see you. I got to the stream 25 minutes later than I was supposed to. I apologize for that. But I needed a warm shower, really. I took a cold one 2 days ago because we had no electricity for, I don't know, like 18 hours or something like this, maybe 14. And the water in our boiler we ran out of hot water, and I needed to take a shower, so I took a cold one. It was not like a super cold water; it was like room temperature water, so it was not extreme at all, but not pleasant. And now I have the hot water because tonight I think for we had a heat in for a few hours tonight. And I woke up and I got the hot water in the boiler in the sink, but I was running around all day, wasn't able to take a shower, and finally I thought, fuck that, I need to. I won't make it in time to the stream, but I need a hot shower, and I got it, and it is so pleasant to be clean now and start the stream, not stinking. I wasn't really stinking, I guess, but why not say I was? It's funnier this way. So, I want to say that I wanted to share my experience a bit of how it is to live in Ukraine right now. So, I had electricity today. I woke up at 10 a.m. and I did not have electricity already. When I was driving back home, I saw my house had electricity, but by the time I I parked next to my house, it was gone already. So I asked the concierge, we call that person, who is always in lobby. We have 3 of them working in shifts. So it is actually, yeah. And I asked the concierge how long did we have the electricity for? She said 1 hour and 8 minutes, and I was like, shit, I missed it. But having an EcoFlow and the boiler working while we have electricity, it's pretty good. I have hot water. I have some charge to stream right now to have these lights shining on me. And I'm in a pretty good conditions right now. So I have nothing to complain about. But the electricity was gone. It seems, and it seems like we got it only for 1 hour. No, it's the fact. We got it for 1 hour, but I don't know if in the whole 24 hours or not. We will discover that soon, or maybe not soon. We'll see. Yeah, so situation in Kyiv is one of the worst situations. I think Odessa and Odessa Oblast are also one of the hardest regions for the electricity situation, or as for the I don't know. How's the EcoFlow holding up? Pretty good. It has 84% in the additional battery right now, and 80% in the EcoFlow itself, the main battery. Let's call it this way. So this will be enough to stream for the next 6 hours at least, maybe even 10. So I don't want to be honest, to stream for that long, but I would like to do what? I would like to finish before that. I would like to finish, let's say, in 5 hours from now. Let's do it, guys. For that, we need to raise $3,000 today. And we already raised a few $100s. So let me mention the donations we got. The first one was during the Free Azov stream today. It was $20 from Cypher. Then $4 from April, Silver Earth. Then, before the stream, $20 from Otto, photograph in the chat, his name is. He said this: so, I will soon be making a donation from a country that received a 10% import duty from the US. I'll be doing this through an American company. Does that mean Elon Musk will be forced to contribute to my donation? Interesting question, Otto. Thank you for making me smile. Minus 20, yeah, that is. Then Amonsky donated $33.36 before I started the stream. It was like 10 minutes before that. And he said, Amonsky, this emoji, then for what is needed, then Ukrainian flag emoji, biceps emoji, and this emoji. Thank you, Amonsky. So that is minus 33.36. Then I got the donation from Sir and Mrs. Garrick, $333.59. Thank you very much, Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Yes, and $20 from Tambria M. Thank you very much, Tambria, for this $20. Would you like the tickets, Tambria? Let me know in the chat. Would you like the tickets for the patch that we have on the raffle this week? One ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want. Black Arrow. This is the patch of the supporter of the Black Arrow Battalion. It is from the 5th Heavy Mechanized Brigade. And actually, Psycho and Colucci, these are their call signs. They serve in it, and it's them who sent this patch to me. So we have this on the raffle this week. I'll put it here as a reminder. What's the raffle item this week? Sorry for the additional sound of the scratching that we get when I put the patch there. Well, that's really cool, Rick. Make sure you keep enough power to make things easier for you. You see this heating device behind me. This is UFO. I don't know if you have the brand in Europe and the United Kingdom, and I'm not sure about the United States, but we even call them all this type of heaters. We call them UFO. So UFO is just a brand. It's like calling the copier Xerox or diapers Pampers. That's how it happens in Ukraine. We usually take some brand. For example, I tend to call all the charging stations EcoFlows lately. So yeah, there's always a lean to this way of calling things. So guys, I calculated how much we raised. UFO is electric. Yeah, it is electric. It is 2 kilowatts, and this EcoFlow is capable of powering that. But I'm not using this tonight. I just dressed up much warmer. I have my thermal underwear here, 2 layers. You see 1 layer, 2nd layer. I have this hoodie. I also have it on the legs, 2 layers, and some fleece pants on me. I got that chemical heater I had on Free Azov. I put it into the boot right now. I have these fluffy boots there that are warm. So I'm ready to withstand this cold night with you guys. And we still need to raise $2,569.05. Long way to go. Still, we're gonna have our friends joining us starting from 23 minutes from now. And before that, I would like to tell you some news. I won't be able to tell you all the news, but it's gonna be a long night, so I'm gonna be telling you the rest of the news when the guests will join us already. So, sorry for saying these things like being like a fucking Putin, you know. So yeah, but clearing the throat is something that you need to get to do some time to time. Hey, Paul Debritz, good to see you. How you doing? Ziza was singing in the freezing cold last night. You guys are invincible. We are not, but we are strong. Yeah, Aziza is very inspiring, and I really hope she's gonna make it here tonight. But yeah, we cannot be sure, and I don't want to make her freeze there on her balcony just to be on this stream. But you know, even if she wants to do that, it's not guaranteed that she will have the charge on her phone, on her laptop. They did not have electricity for 2 days straight, and I don't know if they got it back today, but I hope so. Okay, guys, so let's go and tell some news. What have I prepared for you today? Some good news, some bad news too. We have the news from Deep State first. Thank you, Nils Knudsen, for being a stinger here on YouTube for 27 months. Guys, if you have the means to buy some gifted memberships today, please do. It reminded me about that. I wanted to show you my YouTube statistic real quick, as I usually do when I'm asking you for help. So analytics, let's see, January. So in January, for now, I got $954.65 of income. My average income is $2,000, and I try to reach it every month. So let me make it a bit bigger. Yeah. So with this pace, since it's 18th, with the same pace, I will not reach 2,000 if I won't ask you to buy at least 200 of them tonight. So if you can contribute to that and you appreciate the work that I'm doing, and you find it useful for you, please support my work. You can do it with those gifted or super chats or super stickers. It doesn't matter. I will count it in. And thank you so much. You know they exist. And who else to net for the super chats you were buying before? Take screen photo for a t-shirt. Highlights fit. Take screen photo for a t-shirt. I don't get it, sorry. Highlights fit. Thank you. Then another one is Ang Electric t-shirt, invented on Rig the Ukrainian, 1801st, 2026. Ang Electric. What the hell is that? T-shirt fund to net 20 Norwegian kronas. Super chat. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'll count these two there at $6. So ideally, I need to get how many? 6? 194 gifted memberships today. Yeah, if you can help with that, please do. Thank you. Okay, so guys, that's it. Let me go and show you the news. So the first news is from the Deep State. The situation on Ukrainian border in many places. It is unfortunately getting worse. Let's see what Deep State has to say about that. Enemy and empty is the same word for my brain today, it seems. Enemy activity along Ukraine's state border. In the latest update, the gray zone has expanded in the area of the settlement of Komarivka. Recently, the enemy has increased its activity along the state border of Ukraine, taking advantage of opportunities to enter border villages, attempting to entrench itself there and destabilize the situation. The enemy also immediately probes the possibility of expanding this zone of activity and control, as happened in Komarivka itself or in Hrabovske, where the occupiers managed to dig in. The defense forces are trying to respond to these enemy movements by destroying its infantry, but this does not always succeed, particularly due to the certain problems in such areas as was the case with the village of Hrabovske. The number of such zones is gradually increasing. However, it is often possible to eliminate the enemy at the very beginning of an attempted incursion, making map markings unnecessary. But if such attempts are repeated and the enemy manages to remain on the terrain, we respond by making these developments on the map. We are currently clarifying the situation in other sections along the state. Responsible for these sectors in the command structure are also monitoring the situation. We don't have any donations for the last 12 minutes, and we still need to raise $2,569.05 tonight for our defenders, not for me. we're doing it for them to actually help them preserve their lives. And without it, without reaching the goal, I cannot provide the money for them so they could buy the equipment they need. Right now, the surveillance system for the 3rd Communication Brigade is needed. Plus, we have a chance to help Chimera. Chimera needs a quad bike. Quad bike's price is too big to go out of line. So they raised the biggest part of the sum themselves, and they asked for help. El Greco asked me for help. El Greco is part of Chimera. Still, he was not transferred anywhere yet, and he is coming back there to the guys very soon. So I have him here in Kyiv for the last few days. So yeah, I need to meet more with him, and I will invite him to be on my stream once again, because I think we need to do this while he is still here, because it's not certain when he's going to come back to Kyiv again, and we could do the stream with him. So I'm going to try to do that. Nils, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate it. So guys, that means 144 left to get today. Thank you very much for anyone who wants to help me with that. Thank you. I hope they are not broken though, guys. Have you counted? Did anyone count? Has anyone counted? He's doing well in supply logistics with us. Duncan Stewart says, you mean El Greco? Yeah, but he doesn't like it. He wants to be there. He wants to be in the Dvij. Being here in the rear makes him feel ineffective. He is like, what the fuck am I doing here? I want there. I want to do, to eliminate the occupiers personally, and I don't want to be in supply and logistics, So yeah, that's how El Greco is taking it. We just got another donation from Wella 1 minute ago. Thank you, Wella. $70. Send in warm thoughts and donation. Tickets to Rollers, please. Thank you very much, Wella. Thank you for this. The El Greco, he is needed here. He's needed there too, There, his guys need him. Thank you, Tunat. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 139 left. Yes, they still work. Amazing. Hello, Jordy fella. Good to see you. Okay. So, guys, minus 70 from the goal. We still need to raise $2,499.05 tonight. 50-50, Rick? Just Jimmy says. 50-50, you mean like 50-50 El Greco here and there? Yeah, right now he's 50-50 because he keeps helping his guys. He keeps building repeaters and sending them to his guys, repairing them, and also working on this job. So he's working on 2 jobs right now and getting the minimum pay. This is also the reason. So it is not good for him here. He doesn't feel effective and yeah, he wants to get back to his guys. Plus for all the homeless tickets, Martin Bissick says. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I need to keep telling you the news. This was the first news. And the second news... yeah, so the quad bike. I wanted to show you the quad bike, but forgot. Here is the jar, guys. It says... Quadrocykl Litunam, which is the quad bike for the flyers. And flyers are those who are flying drones, drone operators. That's how we call them in Ukraine, Lituny. So I need to add this progress bar to the screen today so we could donate money to it on Tuesday. And we would see another fundraiser that we are raising funds for right now. Minus 10. Thank you very much, Wella, for 10 gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, Rick, put it on the screen. No, not this. I need to go here. Yeah. Okay, so. Putting on the screen and then doing something else. Okay, yeah, here it is, guys. I probably need to switch them, but it doesn't matter much right now. Um, so. Uh-huh. Next news, guys. I saw this news on Sternenko's channel, but it was reported by the Ukrainian defense minister, Mikhailo Fedorov. He reported this. Listen. An automatic drone allocation system has begun operating in the armed forces of Ukraine, said Defense Minister Mikhailo Fedorov. According to Fedorov, the previous manual distribution led to duplicate requests, delays, and errors, which meant that troops were not always able to plan operations accurately. Now the time it takes for a drone to go from arriving at a warehouse to being received by a unit has been reduced by 2-3 times to roughly 1 day. The system is based on SAP and covers the entire supply chain, from procurement to insurance, allowing requests to be tracked in real time. So the supply from the Ministry of Defense is unfortunately pretty small right now. I mean, through this system, through the classic system that takes half a year, it is much bigger supply. But it is small, so I really hope that Ministry of Defense under Mikhailo Fedorov will expand this to many more units. So in the end, the help from volunteers, for example, drones, electronic warfare, land robots, it won't be needed from volunteers at all, and the government will supply this completely. It is possible. It just needs a good management, and I think Mikhail Fedorov has the potential to be the kind of manager and provide the kind of management that will be enough to make that real. Thank you very much, Jordi Fella, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Paul. So that is 119 left to get, and I'll shut up about them at all. So help me get there, guys. Thank you. So next news is the situation in Huliai-Pole. The situation, as you can see on this screenshot, got much worse. Russians have taken the biggest part of Huliai-Pole in the last few days, and the update on the deep state map showed that the town is almost completely occupied by Russian forces, and the rest of the town is a gray zone. That means Russians are present there. So the enemy continues to gradually engulf the city, sending small infantry groups on constant assault actions. In the latest update, everyone could see a significant expansion of the red zone within the city, where Russian troops have been recorded for a long time, continuously attempting to entrench themselves. Over time, their numbers in this part of the city became dominant, forcing the defense forces fighters to abandon their positions. However, fighting for the city continues in the western part of the settlement, where the enemy is also constantly detected. There is no clearly defined line of contact, as the dynamics of the fighting are marked by continuous infiltration by enemy infantry. So yeah, unfortunately, no clearly defined line of contact, and the dynamics is not well. So it's only the matter of weeks, if not days, when Huliai-Pole will be completely occupied by Russians. And it's bad. It's bad, and you have seen the fuck-ups of the territorial defense brigades, which happened in this town, but the situation is under control of the higher command, as the higher command reported, and they try to fix that. Rick, we need to ban a troll on Twitch. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Nikki is a moderator there. I think we can ask Nikki to do that. Okay, guys. Our fundraising stopped 9 minutes ago. I need to ask you to continue because we still need to raise the biggest of what we needed to raise today. I mean, the biggest part, $2,499 more dollars and 5 cents left to raise. It will take me 7 to 8 more hours to do that if we don't increase the pace. We need to increase it. So please, if you have the means to donate to my PayPal, this is the time. Thank you. I got the troll on Twitch. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you very much. Guys, I will fix the Twitch name, Twitch stream name problem very soon, okay? I'll look into it next week and we will fix that. So, next news, right? We still have 5 minutes until Lena joins us. She's going to be the first one to join. Viktor Andrusev, the Ukrainian officer, if I'm not mistaken, he's the major. He wrote this text regarding the situation with our electricity. I wanted to translate it to you, and I agree with him. I also observed the same. I observed that in our government, in our management, country management, there's usually no strategy. So listen to what he said. Making decisions too late comes at a very high price. Okay, Lena says that she's going to be late for a few minutes. Okay. Major Victor. So he says this. Making decisions too late comes at a very high price. Ukrainian politics has for years been built on somehow it will work out. So it was built on somehow it will work out. Next one. We'll get lucky. Next one. After me, let the grass not grow. And we'll find someone to blame. Right now, we've been extremely unlucky. On top of the orc strikes, the harshest winter in decades has arrived. The cost of our lack of preparation is enormous. Even though both intelligence and basic analysis clearly indicated the orcs would throw all their resources into creating blackouts. Such a policy has only one defining feature: total unprofessionalism. And looking for someone to blame right now makes things easier for no one. So what does professional policy look like? Building scenarios, preparing for them, and crisis response that involves trained reserves for worst-case scenarios. And until we start thinking systematically and forecasting risks, our chances of survival are heading toward zero. We need to start thinking systematically and forecasting risks. Without it, guys, our survival, as he says, survival chances are heading toward zero. I agree with him. Building a strategy of our war, of our defense, building the strategy of the survival of our energy infrastructure for the future, it is fucking necessary. And without it, there will be no chance to withstand another winter like this, because Russians will keep striking. It is not fucking easy to do this, and it will take years to implement the strategy if we will start writing one or a few of them, since it should not be like it needs to be a lot of strategies, a lot of different strategies. This is why, it is all very, very blurry. I mean, our future. Anyway, let's hope the strategy will started being built in our political management. Okay, guys, next news is this. You have seen this on United 24 probably. That's where Sternenko took the video from, and he wrote this: 255 days on positions near Pokrovsk. Let's watch this video, how the soldier looked during these days. He was making a photo every few weeks, or maybe every day, we don't know. But we can definitely tell that it changed him. Just watch this. Yeah, short and very, how do you call this? Describing? He looked differently during these 255 days. And he even cut his hair there. Anything can be done on positions now. When you have drones, you can bring stuff there. You can bring the shaving machine for the soldier to shave. You can bring him food, water, clothes. Everything is possible. And yeah, he was not changed on positions for 255 days. Crazy long. So, guys, let me tell you what Sternenko wrote about this soldier. A soldier of the 155th Mechanized Brigade, call sign Promin, which is a beam, went on combat duty on March 31st and was relieved only on December 10th, 2025. Keeping infantrymen on positions for such a long time is a sign of either indifference or incompetence on the part of the command. This practice must become a thing of the past. More broadly, our defenders along the line of contact require modernization and a reduction in the need for constant physical human presence. More drones and robots, fewer losses. Exactly. And yeah, guys, this should become, it should become less and less of such situations. We should see these stories less and less. Well, I hope it will reduce during this year. We have the new Minister of Defense, the new head of the Office of the President, and that means probably some political will for the changes. The next change that is needed is the new Commander-in-Chief, for sure. Without it, it's going to be hard to implement some changes because the system will be resistant to the changes. And right now, the current Commander-in-Chief represents that system. Okay, so guys, next news is this. Let me actually create the link already for the guests to start inviting them. Okay, Lena gets the link first. I'm gonna send it to her. Oh, sorry, guys. Who told you I'm energized today? Yeah, I'm a bit more energized than in the morning, but I think I'm not in the best shape. Anyway, I need to do my work. I need to raise $3,000, guys, and we're slacking to get there for now. So the donation I got in the last 20 minutes, it was 2 donations from Kai R. First is $7.50. Hi, Rick. Sorry, I have to donate in 2 parts today because I have some USD and some Euro on my PayPal. Thank you, Kai, for this donation. The second donation was $12.50. Hi, Rick. Second part, and I hope Kimira finds a good ATV. ATV, is it the quad bike? That's how you also call it. So, guys, $20 from Kai R is all I got in the last 20 minutes. We need to fix that. This pace is very slow, and that means I'm not gonna go to sleep early tonight. And I hope, of course, I will go to sleep tomorrow already. But yeah, we need to increase the pace, please, guys. Please keep donating. Don't stop. Or start donating, considering how many people donated yet. I can actually say it's 5 people who donated, guys. Is it really gonna be so hard to raise funds tonight? I hope not. But for now, it seems very hard. Okay, Aziza just told me she got the electricity back. Just told me, and I sent her the link right away. Amazing. Okay. ATV may have 3 tires or 4. All-terrain vehicle. Ah, okay, got it. Thank you, Duncan. Energized, but maybe your battery less efficient in the cold, Rick. Yeah, definitely. I feel also not very well mentally lately. And yeah, the absence of electricity also affects me. Even if I have EcoFlow, even if I have water. Okay. 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 I'm looking at the list of the needs of one of the friends of Aziza, and there are even cigarettes there. I'm like, what? But yeah, we'll talk about that later. Okay. Rick, you really work hard on the fundraising. Yes, Umiland, I do, but some days it's really not easy to raise funds, and it feels like this is one of the days. But I have no other choice but to keep going, keep trying, and on Sunday streams I always reach the goal, no matter how hard it is. And today is Sunday. Hello, Hubert. I wish I could donate. I'm in debt. I've had some serious expenses lately that I need to recover from. I'm very sorry to hear that. By the way, Hubert, I got your package underneath this sofa, still unpacked, and I just forgot. And I just remembered. So maybe you want for me to unpack it right on the stream? What do you think? If it is not a personal package that you don't want to share with rollers, then it's okay. But if you want, I can do it right today. Maybe not right now, because I'm still doing a bit of news, but definitely tonight. Tonight? Go for it, Rick. Okay, Hubert. If you stay for another half an hour, I will open it in half an hour, okay? Is it okay? Thank you. Heroic? No, not heroic, Sumiland. Just a stubborn as fuck determination. Yeah. Okay. Next news, guys. Let's go. Next is this. The article of NGL Media. Hundreds of thousands, but not millions. How many men have left Ukraine during the war? And the article is not small. It is detailed. I will send it to the chat if you want to read all of it. I will... Yeah, I just leave this link here. Oh, we got the electricity back. Yay! So I need to think what I can put on charge. The EcoFlow is charging. I think everything will start charging automatically there. Yeah, not really needed. Okay, great. But that means I can turn on the shit. How do you call this thing? The heater behind me. I'll go and do that. Okay, welcome everyone who's joining. Welcome. So the article, in short, the most important information in the article is this. Since the start of the full-scale invasion, 540,000 men have left Ukraine. 78,000 of them departed after the decision allowing 18 to 22-year-olds to leave. According to the investigation, at least 470,000 crossed the border legally. Never gonna let you down.
Charge favor is
Never gonna
evil, teen
run
stay warm
around
Rick.
and desert you. Thank you. Hello, John Hoover. Good to see you. Evening, Rick. Hope you're well. Well, but struggling with fundraising, to be honest. Next, according to the investigation, at least 470,000 crossed the border legally, while about 70,000 did so illegally. The figures are based on data from the border services of Poland, Romania, and Slovakia. The largest outflow was recorded after permission was granted for men aged 18 to 22 years old to leave the country. In just 3 months, around 78,000 young men departed. Experts are already warning of a labor shortage in the economy, particularly in the services sector and Horeca. Horeca. Yeah, guys, so this is the result of the diversive decision of our government and the president to let those young men live. It damaged our economy big time. This is not okay. This should have some well, it has the consequences in the future, but right now it has the consequences quinces right now. Okay, Lena is actually waiting there when I was turning on. Hello, Lena.
Hi, Rick.
How you doing?
Freezing, but more or
Freezing.
less okay.
Yeah, freezing is something that we gotta get used to.
Yeah, we experience it every day.
Yeah, and I was actually a bit freezing myself before, but I just got electricity back, and I turned on that heater behind me. Now I can't.
I'm glad for you.
Sorry. So,
How are you, Rick?
well, good. In general, I would say I have not much to complain about. Yeah, my mental state was not the best lately, and it's like I think it's just an exhaustion. Sometimes,
I
when
get
when I get exhausted, I just start being a bit burnout and depressed, and it will pass. We just get through
I
hard
hope so.
times right now.
Something happened to your flag behind you.
What happened to
Its corner is down.
it? I mean, wait, that corner or that
Yeah,
corner?
upper corner. Yeah.
I actually need
So
to.
on the left side, you cannot see the beginning of the word Kraken.
It was never like that.
Really?
It
Okay.
was always like that. I mean, it was not enough space. Always not enough space to
I see.
make it a kraken, a full kraken. I got this. I got
Yeah,
this.
I can see what it is. What is it?
And so it's a shining logo of the channel.
Okay, nice.
It's a present from my wife for my
Oh,
birthday. Amazing present, yeah. So this small edition.
I see.
Yeah,
And also, I can see people in the chat saying hi. So, hi, everyone.
yeah. A lot of your
I'm very
faces
happy.
there, and
Yeah.
Tamga, and Crimean Tatar flag that we can also see behind you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
know, it was actually quite a coincidence that I have electricity right now because I didn't expect to have it, and I thought I'm gonna join the stream from a dark room. So
Yeah, that's
it's
cool
nice.
that you have it. You see, we got it. When did you get it back?
I don't know because I get home like 10 minutes ago, maybe 15.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know. I came home. I already had it. Ask
What?
no questions. Just thank you for giving it to me. Thank you.
How bad is it in your apartment, in your house for the last few days? How often do you get electricity?
Not often. I'd say maybe 4 hours per day. But to be honest, I don't feel I don't feel that it influences my daily routine a lot because I have a small power station and it's more or less okay. Like I use my balcony instead of my fridge. Uh, I can charge my laptop and my phone from the power station. What is the big issue is the heating because
Mhm.
since the big attack on January 9, my building had no heating at all, and now in my room it's like 7 or 8 degrees.
Ooh, it's that
Yeah,
cold.
I
Fuck.
can remember that on a New Year's Eve a few years back, it was 8 degrees outside. Like I was wearing my winter coat, and I'm like, "Hey, 8 degrees! It's quite warm for like December 31st." And now I have this temperature at home, and wearing, as you can see, 5 sweaters
Yeah.
covered with blanket. So yeah, I would gladly exchange my electricity for heating because I can use station, but I cannot like make my room warm because
Do you have some heater that you can at least use when you have electricity?
usually yes, but it only helps like to be warm just by myself. Like it doesn't heat the room.
Mhm.
But to be honest, it's quite an old device, and I'm not feeling confident using it because uh, it requires like lots of electricity, and I'm trying to be respectful to my neighbors and our energy system, so I do not use it. But I do have a small rilka on
Uh,
me.
Heater? Yes. Like, wait, Hrilka, is it electrical?
It is, but it's small. That's a compromise for my consciousness.
And what about the plug?
The
Is it?
water,
Huh? Ah,
the water
the water
thing.
one.
I use water bottles. I heat the water, like boil it, and then pour it into plastic bottles and put it on my in my bed, like onto the blankets.
Hmm.
Yeah, plural.
Yeah, I thought this heater that you have on you is electrical, right?
This one is electrical.
It doesn't have the USB plug or the standard one.
It doesn't. It was produced like in 1960s, I think.
Oh wow! So
Yeah, I
is it?
found it like on the attic of my ex's family house.
Okay, so this one is helpful, but you can use it only when you have electricity, right?
Yeah, and like it's small as you can see. So usually I use it when I have my period, like so to ease the cramps.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like hits my laps right
Mm-hmm.
now.
But it's
I don't
helpful.
expect.
But it's helpful.
Yes, yes, it's better than nothing. So
Okay. Next question. What about the water? Do you have any hot water in the tap?
my building does not have hot water like at all. There is
Hmm.
no. Uh,
So you have a boiler, right?
yeah, yeah. I use boiler to get hot water, so I have hot water only when I have electricity or like a few hours after the
Mm-hmm.
electricity is off.
Uh-huh. Yeah, same here. I have a boiler, and actually it is like 100 liters, I guess. Not small, so it's enough even for 24 hours if you don't use water too often.
Mhm.
It stays warm there.
Minus 50, I think. It's enough to have one shower
Mm-hmm.
and maybe to wash some dishes, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, Lena needs some heated clothing, just Jimmy says. Probably obviously. I don't know. Obviously?
Heated clothing is like termobilizna
No, I think it's the one that is getting heated, like
from
electric
power bank.
heating. Yeah, something like this.
Would be nice actually.
Yeah. um. Okay. So, you guys can see.
How is everything in your house, Rick? Maybe rollers do know that, but I don't.
I told them in the beginning of the stream, but why not? I tell this to you again. By the way, guys, I need to remind you that we're raising funds here today, just as any Sunday, and we're slacking on that for a bit, not for a bit. So, but we got 2 donations in the last 10 minutes. $20 from Andreas Lach, as always, with respect and love. Thank you very much, Andreas. And Numpty Bumpty, 20 Great Britain pounds. Thank you very much, Numpty Bumpty,
Thank you,
for
guys.
this donation. I'm giving you the tickets for the patch. Lena, maybe you remember Psycho and Colucci. Do you remember them?
Yes, yes, I do.
So they transferred to the 5th Heavy Mechanized Brigade. Black
Okay.
Arrow is the UAV battalion of that brigade. And as you can see, it's Black Arrow support patch. So the patch of the
Mhm.
supporter. We support them. So it is definitely gonna be deserved by any of the
Oh
rollers
yeah.
who win this, because it's something that is simpler than a battle patch. And everyone who wins a patch, even if it's a battle patch, is also deserved. I don't know how to put this properly to say that patch of a supporter, we are supporters, then it belongs to us, to any of us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay.
just one person would be lucky enough to get it.
Okay, yeah. Just got $22.24 from Giancarlo. Thank you, Carlo. And I need to use that currency exchange to see how much in dollars is 20 pounds. $26.69 minus 26.69 minus 20. No, not 20. Minus 22. 24. We still need to raise $2,410.12 tonight. Still a lot. So I ask
Yeah.
you guys to keep donating. Thank you. Okay. What do I have to tell you? You asked me how's the situation in my house,
Yeah.
right? So we are lucky to have heating. We have it powered by generator. We have
Hmm.
our in this house. It is not an old house. I think it is like 10 to 15 years old. So usually a new build, as we call it, Novobud.
Yeah.
So in it we have our personal heating system that is powered by electricity, and I think we probably use gas because I never heard a leaking sound in the pipes and in the, how do you call them, batteries, No, not battery.
Mm,
Battery.
yeah.
How
Heater?
heaters? Yes. How do you call these metal things that are heating your room? How do you call them in English? Yeah, we're confused.
They
But
usually are on the walls, on the
yeah,
roof.
and they are connected to pipes. And
Yeah.
I think ours is radiators. Yes, exactly,
Oh,
radiators.
yeah.
Thank you, Miriam, for that. So radiators are usually what? They just make this. How did you call this
Running
sound?
water sound.
No, ours don't have water
Oh.
sound. They instead make this sound. So it sounds like air, airflow,
Oh,
constant
wow.
airflow. Um, Radiators, yes.
I guess I've never heard this sound.
Yeah, I actually was. I did not know, but I doubt that there's water inside because I definitely would hear some, this. It's not leaking. How do you call this sound? Це, типу, а як українською ми називаємо це? Ну, коротше,
Wind.
булькання води.
Oh, like
Ну, знаєш, коли батареї
boiling.
зливають, воно так прям чути, як вода тече.
Yeah.
Булькання таке. І що? І я такого ніколи не чув. I never heard this. It's gargling, but that is usually a sign there is air inside. It should be vented. Release valve, hissing radiators, natural gas. I don't know, guys, but I'm sure that they are using gas. Even if the gas is used to heat up the water, then what? Then it
Then it
doesn't
still
matter.
depends on gas.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah, I
matter.
think I think at my house in Crimea we also used gas to for our heating system at home. We had a private home like just for us, and yeah, the gas was used to uh, heat the water,
Hmm.
and the warm water heated our house.
Yeah, and then when we have electricity to power up our, how do you call this? Kotel. Heating. Guys, how do you call the device that is providing heating to all these radiators in the house?
I feel like this stream is becoming too educating for me. I'm learning new words today.
Yeah, I like it. I like when it's educational, and I like to have these conversations with rollers. They always help us translate words that we usually don't use, but to explain.
Yes, yes, like we usually do not use this word.
But to explain the situation with electricity and heating in Ukraine, we need to do this boiler. Yeah, maybe boiler, but
Like a
yeah, I think
outside
it's
of bathroom boiler.
yeah. We just call this thing a boiler. We use the word kotel. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna translate the word kotel in Google Translate, and I think it's interesting if it's gonna be the same word if it's gonna be a boiler. Yeah, they call it a boiler. Yeah, they also call it a boiler.
Okay.
So yeah, guys. So that boiler is powered by generator. So our generator outside the building for the whole building works to provide us with three things: power up this boiler and give us heating, power up the water pumps to give us water to the higher floors, because the down floors, the bottom floors,
Yeah.
it's usually enough pressure for them to get water, but I live on a higher floor, and without generator working or electricity supply being in the house, I don't have any water. So that's the second need. And the third one is it actually powers up the two elevators. We have a powerful generator enough to power two instead of one. In the beginning,
Wow.
it was just one, but they discovered that there's still a profit of the energy, and they can power up the additional elevator. So it's two of three elevators working. It's a awesome comfort. You know, when you have
Sure.
when you have EcoFlow, you have basically everything covered, and you just need the electricity being supplied at least 2 or 3 hours per day to charge everything, to heat up water in the boiler I have in the apartment, to charge the EcoFlow, and yeah, and that's it. So it's a pretty good conditions.
Yeah, convenient as
I,
hell.
I even feel a bit ashamed that I have these conditions, and you sit there being cold as fuck, having 8 degrees Celsius in your apartment.
Well, I was hoping that the heating is gonna come back any day. Unfortunately, it doesn't. So I've made a plan that I'm gonna spend as much as possible time at work,
Hmm.
and after that, to spend night at someone from my friends. I already planned my night for tomorrow.
Hmm.
So I guess I'm gonna go to work tomorrow with a suitcase, packing my stuff.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it becomes crazy trying to be, stubborn and saying like, no, I'm gonna stay at home, I
Hmm.
won't leave Kiev. Like, I really don't want to leave Kiev, but I
Hmm.
don't understand that it becomes too uncomfortable for me. Like,
Yeah.
it was an interesting challenge before, but last days it's like too hard.
Hmm. I am sorry to hear that. It is, um, yeah, it is not easy for many people in Kyiv, and not only in Kyiv. It's all around Ukraine. This problem, okay,
Yeah,
maybe not all around Ukraine. The western oblasts of Ukraine are
they just
pretty,
have power outages like in Lviv,
yeah,
I know.
yeah. But the
But you know
heating,
what?
yeah.
I think that if I survive like the full scale invasion and become an old lady, I'm gonna have such an interesting story for my grandchildren. Like, when parents said, well, we used to go to school 15 kilometers one way.
Yeah, yeah, all this
And
stuff.
this is gonna be my story. Like, I used to live in a room without heating when it's minus 18 outside.
Yeah. Donna in chat says strong independent women stream. And she shows this emoji and this emoji, you know, the one in
Yeah.
sunglasses, the cool
Cool.
one, and this one. Donna, it's good to see you there in the chat. How is your situation, Donna? How is your heating and power outages on Troyeshina? Let us know, because I
Oh,
would
black
actually
flag.
like to know the information from different districts, different sources. So please let us know what's there. She says we will be grandmas who will present the EcoFlows and power banks to our grandkids and tell them you will never know when you need them.
Absolutely.
Power is okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, power is okay. So how many hours do you have power, and what about the heating? How many hours do you have the heating? 4?
Four.
4. Yes.
Four.
Okay. Levy, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. Guys, I remind you that today I ask you to get me to the goal of memberships, because I actually am slacking on reaching the average income on YouTube, and I need to ask you this week and the next one too. And I think, let's see how many more Sundays. Oh shit, there's not even gonna be another Sunday after the next one. Oh shit, guys,
Yeah.
I I think I'm in a bit of trouble for the income of this week. Fuck. So please get me to at least 200 of them today. Thank you, David 47, for 1 gifted. I noticed it too. Just forgot to thank you. And thank you, Levy, for 5. It's at least 113 today to get to 200. But to be honest, I just realized that 200 is not enough for me to get to the average income, but let's get at least to that. 113 left. Julia Firo, thank you for 10 of them. That is 103 left. That's good. What I got one more donation. It was $50 from Nikki Hill. She says tickets to rollers. Thank you very much, Nikki. So minus
Thank
50.
you.
That means we still need to raise $2,360.12. What we need to talk with you as fast as possible is
Yeah.
the coffee that is still on the auction. And guys, we need a bit more bids than just one, because we just got one bid 2 weeks ago from Nine Lives, maybe
Yeah.
a bit less than 2 weeks, but we want to attract a bit more attention to it, or a lot more attention to it, if possible. Okay, can you help us with a lot more attention right now? By the way, what? By the way, I wanted to tell you that Stefan is gonna join us today too. I think in 25 minutes I'm gonna invite him, and
But
y-
I'm staying only up to midnight because I've got to work tomorrow.
yeah, understandable. You actually told me right away that you don't have the chance to stay for long. So,
Okay.
guys, you did not? Wait, you did not? You forgot?
My cognitive functions are really bad these days, so I do not remember what I have told and what I haven't.
Okay, so
I'm gonna show the auction item.
the actual Takawa.
Yes.
So, Takawa, is it like the one? Like Tasama Kawa? Ta Kawa? Do you think the name comes from this?
Um, I've never asked the founder
Is it
of the
Jamala? Yeah?
close.
Close. Okay, I thought it's Jamala. Sorry.
Like
Someone told
not
me.
not herself, but not far from her.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never asked about the etymology, but it sounds to me that yeah, because ta means like that
Yeah,
or
that coffee.
those. Yeah, so and it sounds nice, like Takawa, 3 syllables.
Takawa. Yeah, yeah, really easy to pronounce.
Yeah, considering that kava is coffee in English, and actually in Ukraine, like the word kava for coffee
Mhm.
came to Ukrainian language from Crimean Tatar language because it's not like 100% trustful information, but there are lots of reasons to think that Crimean Tatars were the one who brought coffee uh, to Ukraine, since they were like deeply involved into coffee culture since 16th century. So yeah, Crimean Tatar auction item uh, is coffee, and it's quite symbolic and not surprising at all.
Yeah. Um, it's guys. It is signed by 4 people, right?
3, but it can be 4 if I put my signature as well.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay. Uh,
So the top one, від рідної хати. Who is that?
this is from Yevhen.
Uh-huh.
Yevhen works in the office of Ukraine's president in Crimea. He's like a Держслужбовець, how do you say it?
The governmental worker.
Yeah, yeah. He initiated lots of events and initiatives related to Crimea,
Mm-hmm.
and his department at the office is working really hard to educate as much Ukrainians as possible um, about Crimea.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, unfortunately, Yuhan doesn't speak Crimean Tatar. That is why he wrote the comment in Ukrainian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why not? It's actually cool to have Ukrainian there too, right?
Yep, totally, totally. Yeah, absolutely, you're right.
Okay, what about this lightning? Is it is
No,
it
it's just
drawn?
from time. Like when they put the signatures, as you can see at the picture on your auction platform, there is no lightning. I believe it's just
It is. It is a
time.
line. What do you mean by time in this case? I'm confused, to be
Like
honest.
after some time, it's spent in my apartment. This lightning appeared.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a sticker?
No.
Lightning, the lightning. Is it cut out?
Oh, you mean this lightning?
Yes, this lightning.
Ah, I thought like the outer part of the signature, like the
No.
yellow one, as you can see.
Yeah.
Oh, the lightning. Actually, I don't know, but it helps you to see that there is something inside. So
Yeah.
if you pull it from here, you can see um, like a poster with citation of Ismail Hasprinsky, who is like as Shevchenko is for Ukrainians. He is
Mhm.
like a huge figure in Crimean Tatar language, literature, education, publishing, and all of that. So yeah, there is a signature, not a signature, like a phrase from him,
Mhm.
and the logos of the guys who created this initiative, like the series of events called Sabah Khabisa, which is translated as morning coffee.
Uh-huh. Okay. So my chat got broken on my OBS studio, so I can read the chat only on my phone
Oh,
now. But it happened once before. Now I have the chance to what to experience this bug once again. Anyway, thank you very much, Miriam, for becoming a javelin on YouTube. I really appreciate it. By the way, Miriam, where are you from? Miriam, very nice. Welcome to the family, Hubert says. Thank you. By the way, Numpty Bumpty said, Rick, have you seen the movie Kill House? I can only find the trailer has had a release in Ukraine. No, I haven't seen it. And I think it is filmed by the 3rd Assault Brigade, right? But let's get back to the coffee, guys. So I apologize for distracting
it's okay.
myself. The bottom signature, Elina, yeah, what?
It says Elina Hanumha, Muslim then, like from Muslim,
Uh
he's
huh.
the other guy. Elina Hanumha, like for Miss Elina.
Mm-hmm.
Sevgi ile, with love.
Uh huh. Okay. So this one
Uh,
is from Muslim.
Yes, this one is from Muslim. Those rollers who have seen Aziza's stream on Sabah Habisi last January
Mm-hmm.
might have seen him because he was on the stage with her. He was moderating that event.
Yeah. I
He
streamed
is,
that, but they were pretty
yeah,
far.
yeah, you streamed that.
Oh no, wait, not far. Camera was standing close to them. I was sitting pretty far from
Yeah.
them.
But I do remember you streamed that.
Yeah. And
Uh,
he is the one who put this signature there.
Yes, he is extremely active. He's producing some initiatives related to Crimean Tatar culture. He's a big friend of like our project, the project I work in, like the literary project. He used to be a musician, actually,
Mm.
creating Crimean Tatar music, and now he manages the media called Crimea Vox. Uh,
Vox, like VOX.
yes, you can find them on Instagram. They share news related to Crimea. Yeah, and they are partnering many good initiatives like the online. How do you call dictant in English?
Oh, dictatorship. Oh, wait, that's diktat.
Yes.
um, Well, guys, this
I'm gonna
maybe
find it.
dictation, because I remember Rollers told me how it's called, and I just forgot. Guys, how do you call this
Yeah,
when?
dictation.
Yeah, dictation. I think.
So
Yeah.
I'll give a context. Every February 21st, there is a day of um, mother language, like native language in the world. It's like International Day. And on this day, Crimean Tatars in Crimea um, used to organize a dictation in Crimean Tatar language, so anyone could write one. There is this big initiative in Ukraine dedicated to like writing a dictation in Ukrainian language.
Mm-hmm.
So the same thing is with Crimean Tatar language, but of course the scale is much smaller. And so last year I was invited to write this dictation as well. It was like taped,
Mm-hmm.
like streamed. Yeah, and his media was covering the camera part, so they really helped a lot for this dictation to be shared with people in Crimea
Mm-hmm.
and throughout Ukraine and abroad. So he's like a really cool guy, and having a signature from him is a big honor, I'd say.
What's the third one?
The third one says,
Where is it?
where is it?
Do you have it?
I think I had.
I also don't see it on photos. What about inside? Maybe.
Oh, wait. I do remember I had it.
Maybe indeed inside.
Maybe this one after the signature, like a
Mm.
small one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. Yeah, it's from Aisha.
Uh huh.
She is a daughter of ex Crimean Tatar political prisoner
Mm-hmm.
Ilmi Umerov. She is having like she is also organizing lots of initiative dedicated to Crimean Tatar culture, especially like the famous one is Khaden Divana, like a women organization, or the organization of Crimean Tatar women. Yeah, she has a big collection of Crimean Tatar vintage plativki. How do you say?
Vinyl.
Vinyl. Yeah. She knows a lot about music, about embroidery, about Crimean Tata carpets. She has several. She has a big collection of jezva, like the thing you boil coffee in.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's like a culturally uh, inspiring the series of events called Sabah Havesa.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. So guys, this coffee can be yours for just $260 because the
Yes,
bid
because the current bid is 250.
250. Yeah. Um, it is still 250. 1 hour and 6 minutes left until the end of the auction. So please place a bid. If you don't know where to place it, the auction page was just posted there in the chat among all those links. Okay, wow. Let me post it once again. Auction command. Yeah, guys, please follow this link. You see, please take a look at Rick's auctions and maybe get in something nice while supporting Ukraine. The bigger bid we'll get eventually, the faster we will reach the goal today. Because I really hope that the winner will send the money today, and it will help us to reach the goal.
Yeah, and usually when I collect, like when I'm sharing an Crimean Tata item, it's for Crimean Tata warriors but the funds from this item is gonna go for current Rick's auction.
By the way,
Auction fundraiser.
fundraiser. By the way, you gotta know what we're raising funds for. A
Would be
car,
nice.
a car for 92nd Brigade right now. A van. They need a van. Then small fundraiser for a surveillance system for the 3rd Communication Brigade. Their surveillance system got wrecked because of the frost. The frost is extreme, and it started malfunctioning. They did the diagnostics, and they discovered that they need to buy a couple of cameras and the video recorder. We call it video registrator,
Mm-hmm.
videoregistrator in Ukrainian. So he, Konstantin from the 3rd Communication Brigade, asked me to help, and in the chat, Andreas posted their patch, the 3 lightnings.
Yeah,
I have it here. These guys will get.
but it has a different color in
Yeah,
the chat.
yeah. This
It's
one,
authentic.
I guess this one is like, this polyowy. How can we
Oh,
call it?
okay.
Something like this. So yeah, these guys will get a surveillance system, and also we're raising funds for a quad bike, for half of the quad bike actually, even less than a half. The guys covered 56% already. For 44% of the quad bike, це квадроцикл, якщо, бо я не
Mhm.
знаю, я не
Yeah,
знав,
I got it.
я не знав цей термін quad bike. До речі, я такий типу, що це? Тому я, вибачай, але кажу. So quad bike for them, 44% of that fundraiser, we're gonna cover it. Yeah, so 3 units. Thank you, Lena, for
Okay.
contributing to.
Well, I do hope it's gonna be more than 250. I'm sorry, I
I
gotta
also
step
hope.
out for a second.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Guys, we had no donations for 25 minutes, but we started getting them in the last 2 minutes. First one was from Laura S, $200. Laura, thank you very much. Minus 200. And $120 from Johanna. Dear Rick, by the way, Laura said tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Laura. The donation from Johanna, $120, said this. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. All tickets to rollers, please. Rick and Lena, thank you both for the stream, and thank you so much, both of you, for everything you do for Ukraine. I need to read this one once again when Lena comes back. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna. Guys, that means we still need to raise $2,040.12. $40 more and 12 cents, and we cross the first 1,000, guys. It's good job, but a long way to go. 2 more thousand to raise. So keep donating, please. Thank you. Lena, there were the words of gratitude from Johanna Svinlandi. She donated $120, and she said this. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. All tickets to rollers, please. Rick and Lena, thank you both for the stream, and thank you so much, both of you, for everything you do for Ukraine. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Johanna, for the kind words. $10 donation from Brett. I get the ticket. Thank you, Brett. That means we still need to raise $2,030.12. Come on, guys. Guys, let's cross the first 1,000 in the next few minutes or few seconds. $30.12 left to cross the first 1,000. Let's go. Okay, so I wanted to ask you once again, guys, to think of how tasty the Ukrainian coffee will be for you to sip in the morning when you wake up. somewhere in a peaceful country, maybe, or not. It can be different. Who knows? Maybe you're in Iran right now. Um, or where there's also war, Thailand, Cambodia, um, Israel. Hmm? What other
Venezuela, I
countries?
believe, has some.
Venezuela, yes, some action. No, I think that
Yeah.
action was like pretty brief, but
Okay.
but who knows? Maybe it will change. But considering how the system of the rule-based order in the world is ruined almost completely now. It is not surprising at all that we're just gonna see more and more wars arising around the world. I really hope that Trump will not decide to take Greenland militarily and ruin NATO with that. But
It is crazy.
yeah, it is just. I think that dude really wants to play by the rules of Putin and Xi Jinping and other tyrants, and yeah, that is
Yeah, and the
unfortunate.
principle might is right, or
Hmm.
how does it sound?
Yeah, also the rule of force.
Yeah.
It's what they are using, and we got that donation of $30.12,
Yay.
and we crossed the first 1,000. $30.12 from Kathy S. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. Kathy says this in the chat. Late again. We'll watch the beginning later. Good to see Lena again and all the rollers. Thank you.
Thank you.
And $30 from Brett. He says this. Since Lena is there, there is an extra 30. Thank you. Well, do you get the logic? Mm,
Well, I'm just happy that my presence here keeps the tempo
yeah.
of the fundraiser.
That's cool. So, guys, we raised $1,030 already today,
Yay.
and we still need to raise $1,970. Thank you for keep donating. Cass says this. At least Trump threatening NATO seems to have finally woken Europe and allies up to the fact that the US is an enemy now, not an ally, and woken Americans up who oppose it. Yeah, it is. Is it? Is it really the case? Oh, wow, guys. We have Terence Salva bidding $275.
Yay.
Thank you, Terence. 57 minutes left for the auction. Guys, maybe anyone else wants to outbid Terence. Terence, thank you very much for that. Great Free Azov stream today, Rick. Thank you, Cass. Lena, you definitely have seen the Bogdan Krotevich helping young people who were born in Crimea to get back to Ukraine. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. I did.
I met
I have.
Dmitro today. I met Polina today. They were all standing on Free Azov, and the first people I approached was the first person was Dmitro, that guy who was the first one who Bogdan helped. And we talked to him. And next to him, there was another Dmitro who is from Donetsk Oblast, 20 years old, 21. Dmitro is 22. Polina is 20. And it was so damn inspiring to see those guys, to talk to them, to see their example. And this is actually an example that in Crimea, young people,
Yes.
there are a lot of Ukrainians there who feel themselves like Ukrainians, not like some Mankurts or Russians or no one, as it unfortunately also happens. But we still have these guys, and I thank them many times there for being an inspiration to me and for their civil position, as we say, громадянська
Y-
позиція. Yeah.
Yeah. It really touches me, to see young people like 18, 20 years old, uh, being there or trying to get out from Crimea and being open to express their citizenship and like
Mm.
civic position, because since it's almost 12 years of occupation, they were literally children. Like they only got to go to school. They like haven't had that much influence to make like a conscious decision that yeah, I'm Ukrainian citizen, because it's not something you think when you're 5, 6
Yeah.
or 7. So it clearly shows that they put efforts by themselves to do this investigation, to
Mhm.
find arguments, to be brave enough to try and live like family, uh, because like they're going to uh, a different city, the city they've never been to. So it's really means a lot.
Yeah. And Dmitro was detained by Russians. They held him for what, a year or 2 years? He told us.
Uh,
In no, wait, I think a year. I think 1 year, or maybe half a year. He lost 7 kilograms there. He told us. So he says that he cannot imagine how the guys stay there for sorry, not 8 years yet. Some 8, by the way. Some there are captives who are
Absolutely.
there
Yeah.
since 2014 and 2015. I also met Konstantin on Fryazov once. He is a civilian who spent 7.5 years in Russian captivity. A civilian who was just a patriot, and FSB fabricated a case against him. They tortured him both mentally and physically, and he came back unbroken. Lena, it is so inspiring to talk to those people. I damn need to invite him to the coffee shop stream. Would you like to join that one?
Absolutely. It just depends on the day, because
Understandable.
my evenings, the schedule is pretty tight. But Rick, I wanted to ask, how did you manage to keep streaming from Azov rallies? It's minus 17 today outside, and the last week it was
I think
also
it
like
was only minus 13. The sun was shining. It's
only
okay.
minus 13.
Well, not easy. I'm using the chemical heater right now in my
Okay.
boot. It looks like UG, but it's just a Chinese fleece one. So this chemical heater helps to warm up hands there. I use the electrical insoles in my winter boots. I use the thermal underwear. So for an hour or hour and a half, it's totally fine actually to stand there even in such a cold. You just need to get prepared properly. Have this additional electrical and chemical devices, and yeah, it can be done.
Have you had similar winters back in the Donetsk region?
Yeah, we had those winters, but to be honest, last time we had it was we usually like had -10 for about a week once per few years, and there was one winter where we had like 2 or 3 weeks of this crazy cold nonstop. But it was, I don't know, if not my childhood, I think it was when I was a student somewhere in 2010 or 2012. There was actually one winter that was a huge blizzard that covered everything in snow and paralyzed
Yeah.
all the transport. I remember it was like 2009, something like this. I was a student on the first years of university back then. It was epic. Luckily, I did. I don't think I went. I went to university that day. I think I stayed at home, but I know that people had to walk for
Yeah.
tens of kilometers to get back home. Well, tens of kilometers. Like sometimes it could be 15 if they were in Donetsk and had to go back to Makiyivka. They could walk 15 kilometers easily. So yeah, it's dozens of kilometers. 15 is not dozens, but it's like, yeah, it's more than 10 anyway. So I remember that, and I think in 2020 the same happened in Kyiv. But
I haven't been then
you
yet.
haven't been here then.
Yeah, I moved to Kiev in July. Yeah, I moved to Kiev in July 2020.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So um,
Because we've never had such winters in Crimea, and when I see something lower than -5, I'm like, I'm not going outside.
understandable, especially when you have +8 in your apartment. It's like,
Like today, I had to walk from metro to my place because of power outages. Electric transport doesn't work in Kiev, so no trams and no trolleys, and I had to walk like for 15-20 minutes. It's
mm.
slippery as hell, cold as hell, and I was just going home and thinking, "Oh my god, why have I decided not to stay home today?" Ah, it was so bad, and I really hope the weather would be improving. Or should I just like relocate for winter from Kiev? I don't know, maybe to Odessa. It's warmer there.
Oh, believe me, not
But
now.
Shahid drones.
Aziza had to stream from her balcony yesterday,
Balcony.
singing. That's where, just like me, I have the studio on the balcony. She also has so-called studio on the balcony. So she was wearing a coat, that fleece coat that she's wearing outside. So she was dressed up like sitting on the street, and there was no electricity, no heating. Luckily, she told me she got electricity back an hour ago, so she will be able to join the stream, I guess. She will tell us herself how bad it is with electricity and heat in there. But yeah. We got two more donations.
Yay.
$8.61 from Hubert. Hubert says, I'll bring coffee to work this weekend instead of buying it. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much for the coffee donation. That's how we can call it. If you donate instead of buying the coffee next week or today or yesterday, so yeah, thank you for that. Then 60 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. Hello, one ticket for Danielle, the rest for me, please. Дуже дякую. Будь ласка, будь ласка. Чи будь ласка, будь ласочка. So yeah, that's $43.13. So minus 861 minus 43.13. Guys, we still need to raise $1,918.26. We need your donations. Please donate. I actually have energy. To be honest, those young people that I met on Frezov, they gave me the energy. I was in a bad mood, lacked, I don't know what I lacked, energy and hence motivation. And I went to Frezov anyway because it's not an excuse. Like in motivation, it's not an excuse. I went there and I met them there on purpose. It's like I was meant to meet them there. For me to get the inspiration and to get the energy, I still feel that. Yeah, that's actually
It's really nice
what gives
how
me the
much
energy.
cool people you meet there,
Mhm.
and I believe it both motivates and inspires you, and shows you like what do we work for, or who do we work with,
Yeah.
because all that people, they exist, and we should keep us united, if you can say so.
Yeah, yeah, united and supported by each other
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
When we go there, we definitely do that. You see how those young people, can I call them kids? maybe not anymore. They're
Teenagers.
above 20, but in my opinion, you're still a teenager like before you're 27.
In 20, like when you're 25, your prefrontal lobe is finished developing. So
Yeah.
until 25, you're still not like a fully grown person.
But talking about these guys, I may say that they are more grown than some older people here in Ukraine. But some older people. We have, yeah, a lot of amazing older people. Um,
Sure.
okay, I wanted to send the link to Stefan because I told him somewhere around 10:30 or 11. It's already 11:10 and he still did not get the link from me. So, did you meet him, Lena?
Stefan?
Stefan.
Yes, I think I did
Mm,
on coffee shop stream.
huh. Was it in Coffee Records?
Yep.
Awesome. So
You
we
know,
know each other.
when I remembered about coffee, Ukrainian coffee, because I can see people talking about coffee in the
Hmm.
chat. Yes, Ukrainian coffee is like has very high quality, and once I've been abroad, like in late tens, like maybe 8 years ago, maybe 10, and I dreamt so hard about going to Starbucks because in 2016, like 10 years ago, it was popular.
Hmm.
These pictures of coffee with whipped cream and some toppings on it. So Starbucks was like symbolized with these kind of drinks. And when I was abroad, I went to Starbucks, and sorry guys, but it was so bad. Like I didn't like it at all. The quality of coffee was so bad. And I thought, oh my god, at home in Crimea, you go like to random shop and you can get much cooler coffee. What the hell? So yeah, this is gonna be good, guys. Hi Stefan.
Hi,
Hi,
Stefan.
Lena from Crimea.
Hi.
Yeah, guys, what was the stream? Were we sitting outside? Was it summer?
Anastasia was dancing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Scottish dance, right? Or was it?
Yeah, the
Yeah, yeah,
Scottish,
yeah,
but it
yeah.
was
I
outside.
remember that. Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
was outside, but it was autumn because I can remember it was getting dark pretty early.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yes, yes. No, I remember I was being a bad guest that time because I was like trying to get some animation made,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah,
Lena
that's
was
right.
being very
And
helpful
different
by just
sounds as well.
Yes, now I
yes,
remember that stream. Yeah.
yes, yes.
um.
That oh, you know what? I think that was actually maybe the stream where we came up with the $1 million patch idea. Was
Lena,
that it?
Lena,
I think that was
behold,
it.
behold,
Oh my god!
we made it.
Oh my
Let's
Guys,
not show it to people from Poland.
yeah, we should show it to people from Poland. Guys, you can get this patch by donating to our Car for Ukraine campaign that we have with Roman Trochimets right now. Let me show it to you on the screen. Let me update it. Maybe we had more donations. I think we had a couple more. 20 euros from Kathy S. Kathy keeps donating almost every day there to that campaign. 20 euros. Thank you so much. I am and always be for Ukraine and will support them. Thank you very much. Much. And Harriet F also donated 21 euro and 15 cents. And before that, guys, we had a boost today from, I think about 1,000 euros from the community of Ukraine Matters. Georgie's mentioned our fundraiser in one of his
Yay.
videos, and we got a boost because the campaign is not going as well as for example, as the campaign we had last Christmas. So it is still not that bad, and we had a huge boost from Mr. Aussie Bin Chicken. Michael donated 8,500 euros last Sunday. And
Whoa.
yeah, I am very, very grateful, Mr. Ozzy Chicken. If you're listening, thank you so much once again for that donation. And that helped us to provide, well, not provide yet, but to start the process of providing the second truck. And the second truck is the truck for the brothers in arms of Roman, Kefir, and Kadik. that's that's their call signs. Yeah, the funny call
Went
signs.
over,
Now, by the way,
over my head.
how do you call this bone, Stefan, in English?
Like on
What?
the middle.
There is
Adam's
no
ear.
bone. There is no. What do you mean? There's no bone here. What do you mean?
Ear.
The bone?
The bone that sticks out. That man has it. How do you call it in
I have
English?
no bone. What's
I think they call it Adam apple.
Adam
Adam's
apple.
apple? But that's not a big. That's like cartilage and stuff, isn't it? Am I dumb?
So yeah, we have the bone that is sticking out. I think you also have it sticking out, Stefan. Of course, it can be there.
Yeah, but that's Adam's apple. But I don't think that's a bone. I think that's like just like
No, that's a bone. That's a bone here.
Okay, I don't know anatomy. Jesus. Okay, bye everybody.
So Adam's apple is the translation of Kadik, guys. So
I see.
that guy's call sign is Adam's apple, and the other guy's call sign Kefir is that milk drink. Is it?
Kefir. Oh yeah, I know. I
It's
know.
a bit fermented.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We have kefir in the U.S. even.
Oh,
Surprise,
you
surprise.
even have it. Nice.
Yeah. Maybe you might enjoy it better than Starbucks, Selena.
Well,
No,
I love dairy products, so maybe yeah.
No, Starbucks used to be good, and then like it often happens in the U.S. A place will be pretty good, and then it goes really big, and it becomes corporate, and then it just kind of over time becomes shit, and then they become like every other like fast food place where
Mm.
first it's just coffee, then they add like sandwiches, and then they add croissants, and then they add frappuccinos, and they just keep changing their menu until it's like exactly like a different version of McDonald's. And while they're doing all that, McDonald's is adding coffee to their menu, and then every place just kind of feels the same.
Got it.
I see that. That's sad.
So
Yeah. Why do you think I'm here? No, there's many reasons I'm here. It's not
Yeah.
like-
Am I right that Ukrainian McDonald's is much better than abroad?
I don't eat at McDonald's like almost ever, so I
Like
couldn't really.
you've never
tell you.
tried Ukrainian McDonald's?
I think like once, but I just avoid McDonald's completely. Like I've actually never understood why non-Americans go crazy for McDonald's because like it's like our pizzata hata, but like much worse.
Well, I wouldn't compare them, but I got your point.
yeah,
Yeah.
I also
Like-
got the point. By the way, guys, our fundraising stopped 15 minutes ago. No donations for the last 15 minutes, and we still need to raise $1,918.26. Oh boy, I'm not gonna go to bed until 4 or 5 a.m. for sure
Aw.
tonight.
Sad face.
But who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll get some miracle. It happens sometimes.
We need this in the U.S. though.
Oh
The
yeah.
kvass.
Чорний
don't have
kvass.
Us.
Yeah,
We-
it's just like kvass. I think it is popular here in Europe. I say here in the center of Europe.
But I think
Ukraine.
it might become like, a hipster drink for Americans. Like
Yeah, we have kombucha already that got big, but for some
Ah.
reason, kvass never really made it. Like, I can't drink alcohol now because I'm in the army, but this is like the next best thing. I just drink these all the time.
By the way,
kombucha is old news.
Yeah,
But-
kombucha's just it's not as satisfying, like
Stefan,
yes.
you
Right.
should know the System of a Down song. Damn it, where he sings the kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. То це ж старе виходить. So it seems
Why
it's,
are you
it's an
whispering
old
it?
thing because I cannot scream really like. I can try. Okay.
Except
The kombucha mushroom people. Do you want it this way? Sitting around all day. Who can believe you? Is it better? Hmm?
oh, that one. Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah,
Now I
that one, that
recognize
one.
it. Okay.
You've got a talent trick, you know.
Do I?
Yeah, yeah. I should have been a rocker, not a streamer.
Oh, yeah, it was my dream. I wanted to become a. Well, wanted to become? No, I did not.
You know,
Are you
Rick.
gonna be a singer or guitar player or drummer?
I actually started learning drums when I was already 20 years old, and it was too late because my coordination was like already like stone. I was like a stone, like you know, when you're a kid, it's easy to learn something like this to develop coordination.
Sure.
When you're already a pretty what? How do you call this?
Grown?
Well, grown, but also типу закостенілий такий, знаєш, як це?
Mhm.
I don't know how
But
to
I
say.
believe I believe coordination is also like a muscle. You can
You
train
can
it.
develop
You
it,
can get better.
but it's much harder for grown-ups
Sure, sure. It
than
is harder.
than for the kids, because kids are still developing, and it's easy to teach them this way than to reteach the grown-ups. So I failed actually. I was practicing for a year and a half or 2 years, but then I got discouraged by some youngsters who were getting you know. I just got yeah, I think I got acquainted with some local musicians, and I went to the village that they were from, and I got to their bass. How do you call this? Like a rehearsal bass,
Uh-huh.
like garage. It was like a garage when they were playing, and you know, I went there and I saw the guy who was like in half a year he already could do 10 times more and better than I could after 1.5 years, and I was like, fucking hell. And
You
yeah.
know, there is a saying, whatever you can do well, there is a Chinese kid who can do it better.
Have you seen the like the difficulty level Asian with Stephen Wong on YouTube? Like yeah, like easy, medium, hard Asian.
Ah,
And like
okay.
you're playing the video game and a leaf falls on you that's so hard that could kill you. It's really funny.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah. So I could be a drummer if I was a bit more stubborn. Actually, rollers know me as a very stubborn asshole. Asshole? Really? I'm not sure I'm an asshole. But yeah,
But you're
stubborn.
pretty dedicated to closing the fundraisers.
Yes, this is why, you know, you could imagine that I won't be a quitter and won't quit, you know, drums, but I did. I did. It's actually one of the few things that I quit in my life, if not the only one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Rick, rewinding just a little bit, what would you say if like what would you 2016 Rick say if like you went back in time and you told yourself you're gonna be a really famous YouTube streamer,
Really
and you're gonna
famous?
raise millions of dollars?
Really
Sure.
famous?
Yeah, people recognize you on the streets, you know.
Oh, they
You're Rick the
do.
Ukrainian. People all over the army have your patch. You know?
I don't even consider myself famous though, but yeah, I think I at some point I should agree that I'm recognizable, but not famous. Okay,
Rick the recognizable.
Rick
Yes.
the recognizable.
That's another patch right there. Idea. There, you're welcome. That one's free.
Thank you.
Anyway, what would you say if you could go back 10 years and be like, dude, you're gonna do all of these things? Like, would you believe it? Hey, Aziza.
Hi, Aziza.
Hi.
Hi, привіт.
Good to see you. Okay, Aziza, you're not wearing a coat. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's we again have no electricity. But the котельня is continue to work. How to say котельня?
Ooh,
Heating station?
heating
It is-
station. Probably.
like we have the warm, but still here in balcony is very is very cold. That is why I'm here near with the warm
You're
because
wearing
he's a lot of
sweater.
it. He has a lot of holes, small holes. Rick. Probably you also have such, a lot of wind on the balcony. Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah. I actually have a lot of wind on mine. I can feel it when I just place my hand here. Yeah, it's getting frozen and wind burned. Типу обвітрена одразу стає. Okay, so okay. I just wanted to answer the question. So, what can you repeat the question? If you would, then what would you say to yourself, or what?
Yeah, if you would go back in time 10 years and tell 2016 Rick, you're going to do all of these things. You're going to be Rick the recognizable, and you're going to raise millions of dollars for the Ukrainian army.
Millions of
Like,
dollars.
how would you react?
I believed in myself back then. I would say, "Oh, cool, nice."
No big deal.
But what? But yeah, I never knew that this will be the field that I will be working in, and this will be the work I will be doing. And you know what? I'm fucking happy that it's not some empty thing, that it's not okay. Video gaming is not empty, but it's nothing comparing to this, to helping our
Yeah, like the
army,
influence.
helping the defense, helping the survival of the guys on the front line is damn it is so damn honorable, and I feel privileged. I think it's probably the best way to be recognizable. Definitely much better than some other things that people get recognizable with, Okay, we have now full set of guests. Everyone could
Hey,
join
Anna.
today.
Hello, hello.
Привіт,
Hi,
привіт.
can you hear me?
Yes.
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 Happy
It's a new mic. It's been difficult to do.
happy to see you, Anna.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Lena, it's been a while. Hi.
Hi.
So,
Yeah.
I
hello.
recognize you from TV.
Oh, you do? Where did you see me?
You were on Pierce Morgan.
Yes!
I believe. And,
That's
I
the
knew you. I
case.
knew you from before, but I very much
Mm.
enjoyed you teaching that Kremlin troll some manners, and I was like, yes.
Thank you. I really
Queen.
appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. I'm blush. It's just everyone like says that soldiers especially. I love so much when they like arrive at the place and they're like, "You're that girl who like thought the fuck out of the guy." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." Yeah, it's very funny that people recognize you for that in the trenches sometimes. I'm like, did you watch it like in this trench? And they're like, yes. And I'm like, okay, good. I'm doing something nice. Then people in the trenches watch it.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was cool. Yeah, definitely. And
Mhm.
we were actually talking about being recognizable. Because Stefan told me, would you think back in 2016 that you're gonna be the famous Rick? And I'm like, wait, I'm not famous, okay?
That's what I say.
And
Yeah.
he says,
Rick the recognizable. As
yeah,
I
yeah,
said.
and he says, but people recognize you on the street. I say, yeah. So let's call me Rick the recognizable, like not famous, okay?
That's a title.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people don't typically like just recognize sometimes because of the hair is always changing. So I can be a little bit of a chameleon that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't miss the nose though, I guess.
You,
the Greek nose is unmissable.
by the way,
Yeah, so it's
yeah.
sorry.
Sorry, I want to say that
Like-
you look awesome today too.
Hey, thank you.
Just as
Yeah.
always.
Thank you.
And
I'm gonna be in Kiev soon, so
yeah, we're
You can,
gonna. We actually,
can see
I
see me in
actually
person.
told you that it would be awesome to do the coffee shop stream. Finally, we have the chance to do it on Tuesday, but we need also probably Devin to tell us your guys' schedule, because maybe it's not only the premiere. Maybe you also plan to do something before that.
he has like a bunch of plans that are not with me, like
Ah,
don't
okay.
involve me. So I don't know like what's gonna happen there. I'm like gonna be there on 19th in the evening, and then on Tuesday on 20th we have like the premiere and pretty much after party. I think he said, and that's about it.
Hmm.
So yeah, and on 21st I'm until my train I'm pretty free, which
And
would be like June. Yeah,
when's your train?
and 16 something I think, somewhere like
Uh-huh.
around 16 o'clock.
Okay, so
Um,
the best option is Tuesday at 3. So we can finish at 5 and have an hour before the premiere. It's going to
mm,
be in the same district, by the way, so it's going to be close
yeah, I think that would be
to the
cool. I
cinema.
mean, I don't know if Devin knows about that, but for me, that totally works. Yeah, no problem.
Awesome. So I invite you, and if he has time, he can join. If not, he can do other planned stuff, right?
Yeah, I will tell him. Yeah, we're gonna be on a train together, so we have a lot of time to talk. Yeah.
Okay, good. He is just, more often guest on my coffee shop streams than you. Then this is
Well,
why,
I'm a Kharkiv, so
yeah,
you
this
know,
is why
difficult to drop by when you're in Kharkiv for your coffee streams.
you're.
But I would be honored to
Yeah,
be on one.
would be
Rick,
cool.
maybe you can do one of your coffee streams in Kharkiv. Just like switch it up, do a little switcheroo
Would be
once in a while.
awesome. Would be
Maybe.
awesome someday.
Yeah. I I
Yeah.
heard we have better electricity here and heating than in Kiev right now, so
Yes.
maybe a good time to drop by if
There's
anything.
even better electricity here too. Yeah.
By the
You'd
way,
be like kissing the heater basically, like yes,
talking about
electricity.
heating in Kyiv, Lena right now has uh, 8 degrees Celsius in her apartment.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
my condolences on that one.
it's not.
Probably me tomorrow. 'Cause I don't know if I will have anything, but
No,
I
not
have
not
this.
every district has these problems. So I
Mhm.
hope you're gonna have an apartment in another district with heating.
Yeah, I don't know where like it's gonna be, so no idea. Devin like found the place, I think. Um, yeah.
Well, I hope
Well,
he knows.
yeah, maybe. He's a bit of a more of a Kiev expert than me, actually, if you think about it.
Yeah,
I'm a
he
dirty Easterner.
dirty
It's not that
Easterner.
often in. Yeah,
High
yeah. I'm like
five.
Eastern.
Even though
High
I live
five.
in Kyiv, I'm from the dirty East myself. So
Yeah. I mean, but you now officially more of a Kiev guy for a while now, yeah.
yeah, since
Yeah.
2019. So that makes it
Mm-hmm.
fucking 6 years because it was the
Mm.
end of 2019. So technically, it's just 6, not 7. We had 2 donations, $5 from Alvin Archer, another small donation, Rick. Hope it will help a little. Hope you keep light and warmth, love, and best wishes to you, rollers, and awesome guests. Yeah, we
Nice.
have awesome guests here today.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you, Evan.
Thank you.
$130 from Average Ogre. Average Ogre says this. Average Ogre cannot enjoy the stream today, but the heart is with the resilient people of Ukraine. Many thanks
Thank
to
you, Ogre.
Rick. Many thanks to Rick and beautiful guests. Here is the little support,
Thank
wishes for warmer weather, and lots of love to the rollers. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini.
Героям
Героям
слава.
слава. Dana says, слава Богу, я східняцьке бидло. Не ображайтесь, це мем. Yeah.
Так. Embrace сидячке бидло. How do you translate biddle in English? Like I am stumped right now. I don't know how to
Um,
translate it in English.
I think
Um,
it.
Some kind of redneck.
I mean, yeah, but that's very specific to
Yeah.
America.
Hillbilly,
Yeah.
maybe.
Huh?
Huh?
Hillbilly.
Hillbilly.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe I
hillbilly.
don't know. Like,
Hillbilly
yeah.
is more. It's closer, guys. So we still need to raise $1,783 today and 26 cents. Today, it's already tonight, and in just 27 minutes we're gonna have tomorrow morning. So keep donating, please, and let's raise this. And this week we have this patch of the Black Arrow Battalion support. They are part of the 5th Heavy Mechanized Brigade. Heavy Mechanized. That's how they called. That's how they call now the tank brigades. Heavy means tank. They decided to not use that word anymore for some reason. And yeah, Black Arrow is a UAV battalion. These guys are our friends, Colucci and Psycho, pretty famous on this channel. Most of my guests already know them. So basically, Psycho and the Spiky, their names are funny, and they have awesome energy. So, guys,
And if I may remind,
the Kawa,
it's only
yeah?
Hmm?
Kawa?
yeah 20 minutes left.
20 minutes left. So, Lena, please take it out and show it to our guests too now. So we have this coffee that we have on the auction today. Takava is a Crimean Tatar kava.
That's why you were talking about coffee.
Yes, that is why we were talking about Starbucks, because I said Ukrainian coffee would be much better than Starbucks, especially if it's Crimean Tatar coffee, because we know things about coffee.
I had my light bulb moment.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, Stefan, come on. So
Blinded boy.
the current bid for this coffee is $275 by Terence Salve. And he has a real chance to win it. Only 20 minutes left. If anyone wants to give him a competition, you have 20 minutes. And Terence, keep an eye on the page, update it every 30 seconds at least, because there something is telling me there is going to be a bidder. Something? I'm lying. Nothing tells me. But I hope so, I just hope so. Okay, so $25 donation from Keith Kane just now. Much love to you and our amazing guests. $5 for the other half of a ticket for Elvin. 2 tickets for me, please. Can anyone match? Slava Ukraini, Героям слава.
So,
Thank you very much. So that was 25, and that leaves us with $1,758.26 left to raise. Keep donating, guys. Thank you. Rick, do you know what the weather forecast is in Ukraine? Is it due to get any warmer this week?
not good.
Not
That's
good.
the weather forecast.
Not good.
Ні.
I did not watch it, by the way. Did you guys
Дуже холодно.
check it?
Yeah, it
did.
would be much colder.
Really?
Yeah,
Even
it's gonna
colder?
be warm.
For fuck's sake.
It would be like, I don't know how to call this wind from the Siberia in Ukraine.
Mm.
Fucking
Yeah,
Siberia.
fucking
Siberia always gets us. Traditionally.
Actually,
It would be much
guys,
colder.
in Kyiv, let me tell you, I'm looking at the forecast right now. So tomorrow is going to be -9 per day during the day.
Okay.
-6 on Tuesday. Much warmer, guys. It's almost summer here already.
I'm bringing luck. That's what happens. These days I'm
Tell
there.
us the night temperature, not the midday temperature.
It's a
Oh,
midday,
okay.
I say. -8. Yeah, the midday, the best, the highest temperature. -8 on
Tell them
Wednesday.
the worst.
-4 is during the day on Thursday. Friday -6. But guys, during the night, all those days is -10, -12, -11, -15. So the best we get is -4 on Thursday. That's going to be 22nd. But yeah, it in the night it's going to be -10. Not
We had
very.
pretty much
can
minus
see
15,
minus-
-15 during
Hooray.
the day.
-15.
see
Tonight -16.
-6.
Yeah. Tonight it's -16. So
But it's supposed to be like, Aziza said, that it's gonna be worse, like by the end of the January, apparently, like -20 is what is like prognosed, which is our trip near Kupiansk, which we plan to be like with a bunch of like 43 brigade guys, and it's gonna be at that time. I can already tell because it's gonna be that time. Yes, we're gonna be freezing with the boys. Yeah,
and actually.
authentic.
Actually, it is different. In Kyiv, I'm looking for weather in Kyiv. In Odessa, it can be different, Aziza. Maybe indeed it's going to be worse there than here in the next week.
I
It's supposed
just
to be in Ukraine, I
I
think.
just heard in the news that it will be worse for all Ukraine, and then it came to the Slovakia. This is
Good.
Yeah.
Good idea. Wait,
They have heat
oh
in
wait,
there. They
is it
can get it.
Slovenia or Slovakia who are assholes? I always it's Slovakia,
Slovakia.
yeah?
Slovakia.
Slovenia
Yeah,
is
yeah.
cool.
Yes, exactly. I was just, I'm not cursing the good ones by accident. Yeah, I know, I was cursing correctly.
That was the most
That's good.
American thing you could have said. The
Yeah,
Slovenians or the Slovakians.
I mean, what can you do? Those are at
Um,
least definitely similar. So
wait.
I would give Americans a pass on that one.
What was the war?
Slovakia is a shitty Czechia, basically, as people say, you know.
Poor Czechia.
Wait, guys. What was the difference between? Uh, wait. Armenia. Albania,
Azerbaijan.
Albania, and
Albania.
Azerbaijan.
That's
Azerbaijan.
that's Trump. That's
Did
Trump
you
either
did you
young.
did you see how the two the leaders of Albania, the leader of Albania walked over to
Oh
the
yeah,
president of
they
Azerbaijan?
were like do you know that the war has been resolved between us, buddy? Like, and they're like, oh cool, and there was like a Macron there, like he was like thumbing up them, like the war has ended between you two, according to Trump. He ended that war big time.
Guys,
Yeah.
Donnie Trump. Yeah.
want to quickly remind you that we have a pack of coffee. Lina, is it a drip coffee?
No, it's grounded coffee, like the back. I can show it.
Already grinded, right?
Yep.
How does one contribute to your fundraiser for the new people just joining?
Oh, guys, it's also Dot. Dot is a very hipster coffee in Kyiv. Good quality, though.
Also owned by Crimean Tatars.
Dot?
Yes.
I did not know that. Interesting. They also.
Yeah, they say that it's very good for filter coffee, but I do
Mhm.
believe you can cook it the way you like it.
So guys, that Dot place has also matcha. How do you call this? Matcha shop, not coffee shop, but matcha shop, and they have some super hipsterish stuff. Some perversions like tom yum matcha. So they
Oh.
basically make it
hell?
taste like soup, like tom yum.
Ew.
It's so okay. I'm gonna be that guy. Okay, I don't know how you guys feel, but matcha already tastes like a swamp. So I don't
No
know how.
way.
Yeah,
Stop
I don't
it.
like it.
Stop it. I'm
Yeah,
a
sorry.
big matcha lover.
Okay, I knew it was might be a hot take, but like people with this assume I'm a matcha person, and I'm not. I don't drink fancy drinks, thanks to hipster drinks. I
I
used to sell them though. So,
actually
you know,
don't like
yeah.
the taste of matcha much, but I drink it sometimes to get some energy because it should be
Mm.
better than coffee.
If you don't like the taste, you haven't tasted the good matcha. Because
Mm.
low quality matcha tastes like shit.
No.
Mine wasn't low quality. It's expensive as shit. It was like in a very fancy vegan shop in Kharkiv where I used to work before war. So yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just not for me. I'm a
Yeah.
coffee and tea person, big time. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I refuse everything else.
Lena, it's not about like not tasting
It
the
is
good
not
one.
quality.
It is about no. It's about not liking. For example, for me, I can say about myself that it's not liking the taste of green tea. I don't like
Mm.
this basic green tea. Um, I just don't like this taste, and there's always that taste in matcha. No.
I only drink black tea as well, so maybe actually that's some correlation there
Oh,
exists.
guys.
Yeah, I don't like green tea either. Yeah.
You are
Uh,
banned from Crimea, you know?
Okay, sorry, but you know, you gotta be barbarians on something. Yeah.
I
Green
wonder.
tea, I cannot say for everyone in Crimea, but for my family, green tea is a sacred thing. Aziza, is it for yours?
Yeah, but it's not Crimean Tatar culture. It's because
Yes.
they lived in Uzbekistan,
Yeah.
and in
Mm.
Soviet time, it was a wonderful green tea. 1905, 95. So it was
Mm.
a fabric of it was Chinese tea that they packed in Uzbekistan, and they Chinese tea is a good tea. So it's
Yeah, I drink Chinese tea exclusively. Like I order it from shop in Kiev actually
and
online.
in general, a lot
Yeah.
of people who like Chinese tea, they don't like matcha.
You see, we're like
because
doing detective work here. I'm a
because
Chinese guy's drinker.
because
Yeah,
in
I don't like matcha
Chinese
though.
tea you always look for to not drink this чаинки, як там є
Yeah,
Mm.
tea.
Parts, yeah.
Tea pieces. Tea pieces.
tea pieces, and you use special stuff for this. And matcha has the ground of this. It's all the чаинки, like
Yeah,
порошок.
bits, yeah. Yeah.
So sometimes people, so I know some people who are drinking good, great Chinese and tea. They don't like matcha,
Me.
but
That's it.
I like both. Like I like Chinese and matcha, because like I feel myself like um, more with oxygen. I don't know, more with air inside of me. That is why I like coffee, matcha, Chinese, and tea.
Cocoa, like
And
everything.
also this розчинну каву також можу випити.
Oh, even that.
It's
Oh my
okay
god.
for me.
Anna,
That actually,
if you want, I can share my favorite tea places in Kiev.
that would be great. I'm always down for that. Yes.
Is one
I see.
teaching one of them?
I see there's a dirty centrist in this debate.
Yeah,
Shitting everyone's
but
everyone's side.
Takava, I want to say, it's absolutely amazing place. I told you,
Mm.
it's like I'm so proud that it's a Crimean Tatar place, because it's great with staff,
9
with people
minutes.
who are working in this place, and great with the coffee and with everything. So
And they also share, by the way, descriptors of the coffee. So you can see here
Mm.
that's
The taste.
Kenya,
Kenya.
and the
Oh.
notes about what you should taste in your coffee.
Mm.
So
9 minutes. 9 minutes left. to
9
get-
minutes, 9 minutes left, guys.
For the auction of this coffee, guys. The current bid is $275 by Terence Salva, and you have the last chance to place a bid on this coffee. 9 minutes, 9 minutes. You know,
Okay, so now I'm curious. Do you guys think Idealist is a good coffee or not a good coffee in Kiev?
Mm,
I think I've been there,
Acceptable.
like, one time.
Acceptable.
I don't remember.
it is expensive, like overpriced, but I have a few friends who like it. I'm not a coffee fan, to be honest, so I cannot say if it's good coffee or not. For me, all this very strong and especially sour, Kislic sour, right?
Sour.
Sour, yeah.
This sour coffee, I don't like sour coffee at all, and most of the places in Kyiv actually serve that sour coffee. I prefer something.
Rick, we're the same. I also don't like sour coffee.
High five.
Not my
High five.
favorite thing either. but,
and
yeah.
I
Yeah, I
like
prefer like more like a little bit more like chocolatey bitter sort of taste
Yeah,
to coffee.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
less sourness.
Centrist.
Basic.
Yes, I also
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
That's cool. Okay, guys. So I wanted to mention two donations that we got. $25 from Gabriel. Gabriel said this: to see you in depth with the temperature makes my small depths a bit bigger. But okay. But it also warms my heart and will hopefully help you get through tonight with success. Thank you very much. I think we will have the success in this cold night. By the way, do we still have? Guys, we don't have electricity anymore. So I got it for like an hour ago. I got it back, and now it's gone already. So less than an hour.
Oh.
That's the second time today. First they gave it to us at 5 and turned off at 6. Then it seems at 11 and turned off at midnight. So it's 1 hour every like 5 or 6 hours for now. But it's unpredictable as fuck. I cannot actually see any pattern here lately. So yeah.
So it's not like scheduled, yeah, like it used
Yeah,
to be.
it is not. Not anymore. I actually
Yes, yeah.
watched.
I dream of having schedules back.
People miss schedules these days, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I listened to that podcast of Sternenko he had with the expert on energy. He is the head of the Institute of Study in the Energy in Ukraine. So that dude was explaining the situation. He said that in Kyiv is right now it's the worst situation together with Odessa. It
Mhm.
is the most. So we have the biggest consumption of energy in these two regions and cities in particular, and the problem is Kyiv cannot supply itself. It was supplying itself with its own power plants, local power plants in Kyiv
Mhm.
Oblast, but all of those got destroyed, and the other 50% were going from other regions, and that means, and those routes are also damaged, so we don't even get 50% right now. It's something around 20, he said, I think. Yeah, something like this. So actually, he was complimenting our комунальники, як англійською?
Communal workers or like
Communal
I don't know, something like that.
workers. It's
I'm
like,
not sure. Like
yeah,
utility, I think they're called
utility
something.
workers.
Utility workers is something like that. Yeah.
He said that the fact that actually a lot of wait, 10 we have he said we have 20,000 homes in Kyiv, houses, and 10,000 of them have the heating. So basically, it is a miracle that they created to not, to not let the catastrophe happen here, and for the whole Kyiv to not have the heating. But of course, some houses have their own heating, like I think we have. So it's good when we have the generator, even without electricity, we can still have the heating. So I think I'm the luckiest one here. Stefan, what about, by the way, can you tell us the place you live right now? Can you tell us the town?
Yeah, I'm in Lozova. So
Lozova.
it's not a big secret. Yeah. I'm very lucky.
Oh.
There's been no power outages here, like ever since I got here. So
Whoa. Wait.
I don't know how, but somehow
Is it Donetsk or Kharkiv Oblast?
Kharkiv Oblast.
Kharkiv Oblast.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, the Lazovat. Yeah, it's just Cherkasska Lazova. Yeah, it's the full name, or just I think it gets hit pretty often. I think so. Mostly drones recently, but when it was like the couple of years ago, it was like cubbed to death basically. Like a lot of cubs were like falling there.
Yeah.
That didn't reach the city in particular. That's why I remember the place quite a bit because it was cub central, quote unquote, a glide bomb central. Don't know how it is now, honestly, in that sense.
By the way, I just realized that you, Anna, and also Lena may not know this, that Stefan is he is serving now in 411th Regiment. Thank you, Lena, for letting me know. I will quickly switch to that. You know, guys, I need to put this topic on pause because we have the last 3 minutes on the auction and we have the new bid, $350 by 9 lives. Terrence, it's your chance to outbid 9 lives, maybe the last chance. So, guys, I'm putting that topic off pause and continue it. So Stefan joined. He wanted to join the Ukrainian army for, I don't know, like 4-5 months. He was here in Kyiv trying to get to different units, and he finally got to this unmanned systems regiment and serving there for, 3 weeks now, Stefan, if I'm not mistaken?
I signed my contract in October. I've been here basically since the 26th of December. So
Of December, right? 3 weeks.
yeah, 3 weeks now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
3
something
weeks.
like that.
So,
Damn.
using the
Just in
famous,
time for the cold snap.
so he is also using one of those famous P1 Sun drones and
Peace one, right?
yeah, Pisun drone, that the famous one. So
Hey, I didn't name it. You guys
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
I-
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, I know. I'm not
we
blaming you
know.
for that one.
But also different other ones. Did you get the chance to use Stinger already, Stefan?
So I got to fly the Stinger drone back in training. That was
Uh-huh.
actually the first drone that I flew. So I found out later it's actually the hardest drone to fly because it has both flight modes like rocket mode and regular FPV mode that you have to learn.
Mm.
And they were like, "Yeah, Stefan, so we're just gonna start you off on this one. Let's see how you do."
Nice. No, but you don't use it in this unit, right?
We do.
We do? Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mm.
So many different drones. Anti-Shahid is your only task, right?
No. So right now we just have air interception, and Shahid is part of that task.
Mhm.
So we eventually will probably have people dedicated just to Shahids, but right now the job is anything that comes in our area of responsibility. That's the part that we're supposed to shoot it down.
Mhm.
So maybe that's also why Lozova hasn't had so many air attacks lately, is because we're
Mm.
Guys,
doing our job on the front.
I'll quickly put it on
Mm.
pause. $385 the last bid by 9 lives, and 1 minute left for Terrence to outbid 9 lives. Terrence, let's see how fast you are. But it's great that it is going to this level. Thank you very much for the competition, guys. It's great. It's going to be a great boost for our fundraising tonight, since it's not going the best. To be honest, we still need to raise $1,713.26, and actually minus $10 because we got one more donation. It's from Otto. He says this is because I had the hair color wrong, or the style, or the hat, or the braids, with or without being shaved or not. What? This is confusing. This is confusing, but thank you for $10.
Thank you.
Well,
I'm like confused. He could be speaking about literally everyone. Like the brace, the hairstyle, the
Can't see
hat.
my hair.
Like, yeah. I don't know. Like, everyone has something he mentioned here, so I'm confused. Yeah.
guys, the competition was pretty hot, but 9 Lives wins with $405 bid.
Yay.
Congratulations,
Congrats.
9 Lives. Because actually, yeah, I think 0 is important there. It's not just 9 lives. It's always 9 lives. Okay, so it was more than 10 of them. This is why 0 is important there. So thank you very much, guys, for that competition. And I am looking at PayPal to get that $405. Thank you. So we now can keep discussing Stefan's service. So Stefan, you're piloting the drones, right? Not or doing both engineering and piloting.
I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
Uh, a bit.
A lot now, actually.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
You holding.
The
Yeah,
peace
the,
one.
the,
Yeah.
yeah,
The P1
The
Sun.
black peace number. Yeah.
Yeah, the big black
Peace sun.
drone.
Yeah.
Drone. Big
Yeah,
black drone.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's to answer your question, it's like I'm trying to think of how much I can say. Basically, when you start, you don't go straight to being a pilot. They make sure you can do every area of responsibility first. So like that starts with the engineering and the setup and learning how to mount explosives onto it, then learning how to navigate, and then when they think you're ready, then you start piloting.
Okay. That's actually good. It's actually good. They are making sure you're gonna be a multifunctional operator,
Yeah.
right? So you can both operate, prepare
Did
it.
you come around here in like 26, or like were here before, and you like came straight up to the drone piloting?
That's a long
So,
story.
I mean, sorry, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
No, I say it's a long
I want to
story.
see how Rick answers this. Go ahead, Rick. That's fine.
I answer your story. No,
It's
no,
your
man.
question, okay?
No, man. Yeah,
I asked you.
I'm gonna
Rick is
go.
gonna just be.
You guys
yeah.
were talking about the tea so much, so I want to make myself a tea. Okay, I'll go make a tea and come back, and I'll
Valid.
listen to Stefan
Yeah.
here. So keep talking to
Okay.
Stefan.
I just don't know, like, Rick mentioned that you went to basically do the pilot and stuff. You came around like recently and straight up got to the forums, or were like here in Ukraine for a while and then joined?
So I came in June. I was trying to join right away, and then I ran into the lovely Ukrainian bureaucracy, and
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of stuck for 3 months trying to make things work. I was trying to actually join a different unit at the time, and that didn't work out. So then I had opportunity to join the 411. I already came with 200 hours of flight experience because I pretty much been training almost for a whole year at that point, how to be a drone
Mm.
pilot. So I got to skip some of the training. So I went through the whole basic training in Ukraine near Dnipro. And then after I got sent here, I just needed a couple of other basic things, and then they just sent me straight to position.
I
So
see.
yeah,
That's very, very fucking cool. Thank you.
welcome.
But where you from, by the way? I can't recognize by the accent, so I don't know originally.
Why don't you guess, and then I'll tell you if you're right. It's like a game I like to
Damn.
play.
I don't
Don't
wanna.
look at the comments. Don't look at the comments.
I look at the name. Like the name doesn't seem American to me. So
It's
I'm like,
nope. That's the nope. No, you can thank my mom for that. Yeah.
yeah, but are you? I think you are from the US, but like I don't know that the name is not American. So I was confused.
Yes. So
So
one half of me, I'm from the U.S. My dad's
yes.
American, but my mom is
Okay,
German.
got it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a Germanic, name. So I was like, maybe like Germany, Austria, maybe something like that. But then I was like, but sounds kind of American. So I was questioning my sanity there.
Stefan, do you
Yeah,
speak German?
Yeah. Ein bisschen.
hell yeah.
How good? Ein
Yeah.
bisschen.
So I actually used to speak pretty good German, and then 4 years ago I moved to the Netherlands, and then I started to learn Dutch.
Mm,
And the weird thing is that like my Dutch like replaced my German. So if I tried
Yeah,
to speak German with you, the Dutch would just like massacre it and make it super
mm,
ugly. But I can understand people who talk to me in German.
I see.
So
Okay.
I see. That's
it's
my one of our friends moved to Poland way before like 22. And she when she came back here, she always spoke the weird blend of Polish and Ukrainian.
mhm.
And it was always like stop
It's a
stop
cruise line.
talking.
Mhm.
Yeah, she was like she will spend like most of her life speaking Ukrainian, but she also is half Polish, so she spoke Polish with her family, and then she married a Polish dude and like stayed in Poland, and then it was like a blend of those two things all the time,
Yeah.
and I was like buzzing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
pick one.
it's
Nice.
it's like our version of Surgijuk, like a
Yeah.
Dutch /
Yeah.
German. It's like, oh God, yeah. And if you think English is an ugly language, Dutch, oh my God, like, ooh.
English
Oh.
is not a bad language though. Like I stand English. You know?
I think Ukrainian is a much more beautiful language than English, but
Okay, thank you. Most people probably, wants to say that. Like, I think like Slavic languages have a bad name, honestly. Like, people assume they're all Russian-like in sound. I think, like, I hear like a lot
that's
of
why they have
people
a
like,
bad name. Yeah.
yeah, and that probably it also is much more, how to say this. Russian
Aggressive.
is yeah, very crude sort of like sound. And
Yeah.
like, yeah, for example, but Czech is not like that at all. Slovenian is not like that at all.
Mhm.
Ukrainian definitely not like that at all. So there's a bunch of like languages that sound pretty much more airy, I think, than typically people would assume.
I've spoken to a guy from Ireland recently, and he told me that Ukrainian for him is somewhere between Slovak and Russian. And I'm like,
Mm,
you just looked at the map or what?
And geographically, that's sort of true.
He said, no, he explained like the logic to me. I'm like, okay, okay, that's interesting perspective. I like when foreigners express their opinions about Ukrainian.
Yeah, maybe in some way, like in I think in actual like linguistics, like scientifically, we have the most similarity, I think, with Belarusian. First of all, that's like the
Yes.
closest relative of ours, and then
Mhm.
there's Polish similarities to Polish, and only then I think Czech, and then I think Russian. So it's like it's quite Russian is not on the first on the list,
Yep.
whereas Russian has a lot of similarity with Serbian and Bulgarian, which
Bulgarian,
is
yeah.
true. Yeah, because I 100% is true. If you know Russian, you can understand Bulgarian pretty well. Yeah, because they based it off, yes, it's a mix of things. Other than of course directions, which was very funny because it's a different like levo is not left. It's a different direction time, and we were given in Bulgaria like directions in the car. Go level, level, and we were like, level is that way, but it wasn't. calls it this way. Yeah, it was very confusing, and with Czech as well. I spent a lot of time in the Czech Republic, and it was very funny to have words that sound exactly the same but mean the opposite thing, like all the time. Yeah.
I've been to Czechia this October, and
Mm.
there were misunderstanding because when I go to cafe and ask for some mint tea, I see at the menu that it's like czerstwa miata, and I'm
Cheers!
like,
Yeah, that got
okay,
me.
because in
That got me.
Ukrainian czerstwa means like dry,
Yeah,
dry.
dried
Yeah, like the bread is cherstwy if you put it like
cold bread, basically you would call
yeah,
cherstvy. Yeah, so it's like
but
dried up and firm.
they say cherstwy for fresh, and it was just like boiled fresh mint, and I'm like, okay, guys,
I had
and
hilarious thing with pečivo. I was like living near
yeah,
the bakery, and there was like čerstvé pečivo, which is like
yes,
yeah, that was like very honest of them to say that they have dry ass cookies, but weird. And then I learned that it's fresh cookies, and I
That's
was like, okay,
amazing.
yeah. In
yeah, I was
Czech
like very
language,
honest people.
there
They
are
they
lots of similar examples with name of months, for example, and so on.
mm,
So you call these things like false friends for translators, at
Mm.
least
mm,
in Ukrainian.
I think.
So when I was in Czechia
I
for a
sorry.
brief time, I didn't. I had this one weird situation where I was in some train stop and there was some old guy there and he was trying to talk with me and I spoke no Czech at the time. He spoke no English, but I did know a little bit of Ukrainian at the time because I was getting ready to come here and I was able to use Ukrainian to speak with
Oh,
him. It was like
Mm.
the
cool.
most un-American moment I've ever had. I was very pleased with myself. I was like,
Yeah,
yes,
are you sure you're American? I'm questioning it now.
I'm half. 50-50.
I'm not sure now. It was funny with vanявki though, because in like not vanyat, it's like it smells pretty bad. It's like smelly, right? Vanять по-русски,
Okay.
and смердить in Ukrainian, but you
Yeah.
don't associate the word vanять with anything good, basically. And they have vanявki as duhi, so like
Mm.
perfumes, basically. So and I was like, oh, so that's good. So that's good news. And also the street we used to live on was Strashnitska, which if you yeah, I would think it's ugly because if you say like strashny or like strashny in Ukrainian, it's like
Scary. Yeah.
scary, ugly, something like that. And there it's like pretty cool, nice.
Mm.
It was a nice street, and we were like, it's not that ugly the street. And apparently it wasn't meant to be. It was pretty. But I was going around thinking Czech are very honest people, that they they express their opinions about the bakery goods in a very honest way. There was one friend of mine who was like, if it's dry cookies, they'd have a discount maybe.
Mhm.
Like, no, it's fresh. They don't have a discount.
I think
Yeah, it
it's
was
the
fun.
same as if you say like a beautiful girl in Ukrainian, it's вродлива, but for
Yeah,
Russian-speaking people, it might sound like ugly,
yeah, close to уродливый,
уродливый.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, which is ugly. I mean, we just like to fuck with people like that, I guess. Many Slavic languages have similar words that mean different things just to make everyone's lives difficult.
Thank you
No
for
other
that.
explanation.
Thank you so much for that.
No other
Yeah.
explanation to it.
Especially if you're
Um,
trying to translate words like watermelon, melon, and pumpkin.
oh, oh yeah, that's a minefield. We just talked with
Yes.
Dan about that because my rabbit likes pumpkin quite a bit, and he was like feeding her a bunch of like dried pumpkins, and I was trying to explain to her the difference in the pumpkin in Russia and it's tikva, in Ukrainian it's arbuz.
Yeah.
But also there's arbuz in Russian, which is watermelon,
Mm.
and the
Mm.
watermelon in Ukrainian is kavun. so it's a big minefield. And people were like, and he was like, "Oh, I'm trying to learn this language, okay? And I'm like growing that every day with you people fucking with me. He's from California. So yeah, it was funny.
I'm
Yeah,
also from California.
yeah, he's a proud bear wearing. You have like this bear on your like patch, I think. He walks around with it with the
uh,
California flag, I think.
in
Yeah, we made a patch out of
Kizipechers,
that. Yeah.
mm, sorry. In Kizipechers, where we do masking nets and ghillie suits, there is a flag of California because some volunteers are from it. So that's why I know there is a bear on the flag.
Yeah,
it was nice and totally unexpected to see it in like volunteering community in Kiev.
God, I wish I had that patch. So we did a NAFO patch based on the California state flag, but we made it so the bear was crushing a Russian tank instead of the
Based.
yeah.
The-
Rick, maybe
the-
you have it. Rick, do you have a California NAFO patch on you? Did we give you one? I don't know if you can hear me.
Probably not.
Rick, hello, Earth to Rick. Oh.
He's no, he doesn't. He's too busy with his tea. That's what's going on.
He's
Abandoned
looking for
us
his
for the tea.
matcha.
Oh. Well,
It's
maybe.
too late to drink matcha. It has caffeine.
You know what? At this point, with my insomnia, like you might as well drink anything. Like nothing helps, nothing works. So might as well drink some coffee or tea any day of the day. Doesn't matter if I drink it or not. But yeah, like we should maybe ask Devin if we can drop by in Lazava and reunite Californian people together.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah, he would probably be hyped to. He does drone interviews with drone operators primarily now, so he'll probably be interested just because of that, but also like, hey, California, that sort of energy.
California bros unite. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's
Rick.
also doesn't want to wear his American flag anymore, but he wears his California one, so maybe that would be cool
Guys, with
Uh,
with
I
10
feel that
second
honestly.
for him. Yeah.
actually with
Like
10
this
second
feels strange for me
delay,
to wear now. Yeah.
Well,
with
he had this exact same one. He had American
They
flag
did
with
not
Ukrainian
listen
one.
to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he was
Okay.
like, I don't wanna to wear it anymore. And I'm like,
So guys, I with a 10-second delay, I actually at some point showed you no California patch. I don't have a California
oh, I
patch.
see.
So
Yeah.
you just missed that. But I have this
Yeah, this one.
Ha-
It's not a patch.
genmaicha with fried rice. There, look
Wow.
at this.
Ooh, the
Yeah.
patch, not the tea.
The
Sorry,
tea.
Rick.
I like your tea,
I
Rick.
think your tea is cool,
Show the patch.
especially because it's
Oh,
not
I was,
matcha.
I was about to say that I'm talking about the patch though. The patch is cool. Rick gave me cool patches though. One with
Rick-
Spock is the one I particularly like. NAFO, yeah, based.
Oh wow.
Мы не здамося. We will not give up. So
Yeah,
this
the
is
Malarian
Florida.
Mosquitoes.
Florida. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lab-grown mosquitoes.
Weird
Famously.
choice of the image, but okay.
Yeah, well, thanks to us, there are many patches people can wear besides the U.S. flag that are still representative of the
Yeah,
U.S.
but
because of the 50
still,
states. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you should all wear your like American flags with Ukraine patches because like I want people to associate Americans with the good people that are here and people that it doesn't just create this association with like MAGA, Trump, whatever cringe, right? But it's associates with half the country is not that, right? So it would be cool for people
Yeah.
to see that there are
It's-
There's
great American
volunteers.
representation here.
I
Yeah,
mean,
especially since most people are here are based. Like you would rarely find like a big giga Trumpist here in Ukraine serving in Lozova. Okay,
Yeah.
unlikely. so,
and
so
loads
I
of
think,
low places. Yeah, loads of
yeah,
places.
well, yeah, I think it would be cool to actually showcase to people that Americans still support Ukraine.
Well,
Yeah.
This is the flag that I show people now instead of the U.S. flag.
Ooh,
No,
nice.
50
That's pretty
states
cool,
for
yeah.
Ukraine. Yeah.
So
Mm.
cool.
Rick,
Stefan. Yeah.
sorry, before you ask Stefan anything, I wanted to ask you to check
One second.
if the auction item funds, whether you received them.
No,
because-
no, Nine Lives did not donate it yet.
Okay.
But he will.
Give me
Let-
my money.
Would you please let me know?
He's asking PayPal to you or Lena to me. I will respond right now. To me, please.
Yeah, because I wanna leave. I don't want to, but I need to.
You need to go and sleep in your cold 8
in
degrees bed.
cold.
Yeah. And you have the bottles of water with you tonight,
I
right?
do, I do, yeah, and I'm gonna go and boil the water first. But yeah, I have three
Oh,
bottles,
that's
and
so
they sleep
shit.
with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that once
No,
again.
that's actually I love them. Like it's really
Mm.
cozy to have two of them close to my armpits and one at my feet. So it's pretty warm to sleep with them.
Yeah, or you
I mean,
just
I
take
like your
the sleeping bag and put it in there, and then you're good for the
Yeah.
whole night. Yeah.
okay, I
Mhm.
like your positive attitudes, but it still sucks. Okay.
I have
Yeah.
no other
It,
choice than to look at positive sides.
Embrace the suck. That's what we say.
Yay!
oh, that's
Embrace the
what I've
suck.
been doing for how many years now, embracing the suck. But yeah,
Yeah.
but it's
And
just
by the way, I can see that I received a donation from Nikki Hill on my base saying
Nice.
for new oh yeah for help buying a new heater. Thank you,
oh,
Nikki, a lot, a lot. Thank you.
It's actually a great example and leadership by example, guys. Maybe you want to join Nikki in this and help Lena get that because she told us today that she has a shitty heater that she's afraid
to
uh,
turn yeah.
to turn
mm,
on. So it's not that. Mm,
But may it be not your first priority, please, because I care more about
yeah,
closing
we
the
need to
fundraiser and
raise funds for
letting
the
Rick
army first.
sleep at night, not only in the morning.
um,
So I'm really quick if I can ask, like,
yep.
I recently learned about this and it has changed my life because on position it's also quite cold. You can replace the soles in your shoes for heatable
Mhm.
shoe soles. Like that have like a little cable and you can power it up
Yep.
and it's like my life is great now that I have them. Like I'm so
We
happy.
got
My
so
feet are not
many of
cold
those.
anymore. Yeah.
For a lot of boys in like in Zaporizhia region,
Mhm.
they asked for those like feet heaters in the shoes and also the ones you put in your gloves basically and your like the fingers and
you're talking about
the
the
armpit.
chemical ones,
Y-
right?
y- yeah, the chemical ones, yeah,
Yeah.
which we got them like I think they asked for one box and we got them 10 boxes so they could share them with other people, yeah, and they were
Are
like very
they
hyped.
are they reusable?
I think the ones we got were reusable, so they're not like one-time use, but they were like bougie French ones or something like that. They were like expensive, but there are Ukrainian-made ones, I think, that are much cheaper than the ones that are French.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
Um,
the ones that are like electrically powered with that have like a four
mm,
hour charge. Yeah.
yeah, you can.
Another thing to charge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like they don't eat that much. So from like power banks, they can charge them on the front pretty
Yeah.
easily and then use them to warm the feet and stuff like that. So they were very hyped about those things when they arrived. So yeah,
It's
and
the one
thermal
perk of
thermal
sorry, go ahead.
wear.
Yeah,
Thermal
that's
wear is
the
where the like the that you wear under your like
Yeah,
uniform.
yeah,
They were
yeah.
also like very hyped for that. Mhm.
Uh,
it's the one perk of working in a drone unit is that there's plenty of batteries that you can use to charge your
Charge
device.
shit.
It's like batteries everywhere. So
um, Lena, an update. I just got $405 from Nine Lives. Signed.
Okay, so I'm gonna send the coffee, I think,
you
tomorrow.
can sleep now.
Damn, you're so fast. I slack on that for a couple of weeks usually, and you say tomorrow. Wow.
Well,
Efficiency.
Yeah. Well,
I am not as exhausted as you are, I think. So
yeah, sometimes.
understandable.
Thank you. And we also got the donation from Terence Salva, who lost at auction, 71 Canadian dollar, and he says, "Enjoy your coffee, Rick. Thanks to all the excellent guests. Danke schön
Thank you.
for your service, Stefan. For a free Krim, thanks Aziza and Lina for your hard work, and to our lovely Anna P. All the best on your work with Devon. Don't change except your hair. It's always top notch."
Oh, that is so cute.
Yeah,
Thank you.
indeed.
That was actually the cutest thing. Thank
And
you.
yeah, he said it's always top notch about your hair. I think
Thank
you
you.
missed
Thank
that.
you.
Uh,
Such a sweet
thank you.
message.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
So much in it.
Hyped everyone up.
Thank you, Terence.
Good.
We're ready to finish the fundraising. Okay, how much
Okay.
we still need to raise, Lena? So you know when you
Yeah.
go, we still need to raise $1,247.22.
Yay.
Almost at the second thousand, guys. Only $247.22 left. Aziza, is it a lot or not a lot still to raise? You were like, oh shit, there's still so much money to raise. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot.
I mean, that's the case. No, no, that's true.
Yeah. You
How is
see.
your
But
fundraiser
but
going, guys? I haven't been able to assist yet, but like Rick showed me that you have some trouble like with the big fundraiser going. Yeah.
We had a boost there, great boost of €1,500
Oh, uh-huh.
by an Australian donation monster, if we can call him this way. He donated
Mhm.
that last Sunday, and it boosted the campaign significantly. But it is going after that the same slow pace. Like there
How
are
much?
we are on 27 and almost and a half thousand of 60,000. So
I
still
see.
more than 50%. And there are even days when we have not a single donation, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yesterday,
So
for
my
example.
current plan is to finish the fundraiser for my friend Zhenya, who is in 43rd Brigade, and he needs a car. They need like the cars all the time because of the glide bombs and drones destroying
Mhm.
a bunch of them all the time. So I'm gonna get that one to him, and then after that, I could probably jump on
Thank
your
you.
fundraiser.
Thank you
Yeah,
very
that would be
much.
cool. That would be the plan. But probably in a week, I think I could,
Yeah,
do it
of
because it
course.
takes a couple of days usually to
Whenever
close
you
my.
can, whatever you can, and we will be
Yeah,
really
I have a
grateful.
big line though. Like a lot of people this month asked for help, so
So maybe
people are like, yeah.
we should be later
No,
in
no,
line.
probably there are smaller ones, so I can like add from the existing sum there. Probably one big one is the car is the only one that I have that is big.
Okay.
They gave me another medal, okay? I prioritize them. I'm joking, not because of the medal, because of the friends. But yeah, they did give me another one, which I can by the way show you guys. It's pretty cool. Oh damn, I lost.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you.
Wow, it's
wow.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty
really
cool.
cool.
Yeah,
What?
I don't know if you
Wow.
Okay,
can
this
really.
Wow,
one.
Yeah, well,
that's gorgeous.
What does it
it has its own.
say?
It has its own passport.
Yeah,
How
what
cool is
does it
that?
passport say?
Yeah, it says that, what does it say? Wait a second. Відзнака командира 43-ї окремої механізованої бригади Сталеве серце. I guess that's my my award is like
Ah,
iron,
the
not steel heart,
steel
steel
heart.
heart. I guess.
Steel
Yeah,
heart.
yeah. For the they got me like for the volunteer effort basically and supporting
Oh,
them. Which is the
Nice.
second one. The first one was also extremely cool, but it has like their old logo in it. I think. Yeah, it has the bull and all the
oh
like
yeah.
steel hearts of
Oh
theirs. Yeah, that's
wait,
pretty cool. They don't.
they don't have the bull on the new logo?
I think they have, but it's like it just looks different, like with
Mm.
different colors and stuff. The recent flag they gave me was in different colors.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but those are pretty cool. And this one also has a passport, but I don't know where it is. Probably here somewhere. Yeah, so I'm like super hyped about all of that. Okay, and not that they need to, but it's most people I don't care like whether they give something or not. The service is already enough. Obviously, they don't need to like give you any gifts, but it's very nice of them that they bothered
Yeah,
to
yeah.
give me like official sort of things and stuff. Yeah, the media got me one as well, which I find to be weird because I'm not really a journalist as much as I'm volunteer. So I was like, you sure you want to give this to me, not to like someone else who's like doing journalist work at the front, for example, or something like that, But they were like, no, we like want to, because of the coverage we did of 113 territorial defense. And they gave me like this one, which is cool.
That's really cool.
And I went to like actually get it. It's like Heroes of Media, something like that. It's
Mm.
also pretty cool.
Well,
But I
you
think
do
it's
have a
only.
Twitter page, this kind of media.
I mean, yes, but like it's Twitter. Like I don't know, I don't feel like it's that hellscape, okay, with Russian boats and Nazis and Elon. It just kind of doesn't feel like kind of thing you want to brag about. But yeah, I do have that. Yeah.
Russian boats,
Guys,
Nazis,
please
and
let me
Elon. Oh
go.
my.
Please let me go. I
Yeah,
need
we
to
need to
hit
let you
my
go.
bottles.
Let's go heat them up.
Yeah. Then
Sounds funny.
hopefully I
Um,
see you in Kiev. Hopefully, when I be tomorrow and day after tomorrow, or you're not in there, like not.
I'm not sure because I am an office clerk and
Ah, I see. Well, if you manage, that'd be cool. If not,
I sent you the coffee tea place I love, so
oh, that's
make
already
sure
good.
to pay a visit.
That's yeah, I will. Yeah,
nice.
thank you very
Thank
much.
you guys a lot. It was such a nice evening, and I
Thank you,
had
Lena.
lots of fun talking to you.
Yeah.
And thanks to Rollers for having such an intense conversation in chat, and to Terrence and Nine Lives for bidding. And I'm glad it really helped to move the fundraiser. So
Yep.
this
Closer to the
evening
goal.
was an impactful one.
Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
very
Bye
much.
bye.
Thank you.
Nice to see you again.
Take
Good
care.
night.
Send me the
Thank
tea
you.
place too. I want to know.
Oh, I don't know.
The tea
I don't
place.
have your contact, Stefan.
Send it to Rick. He'll
Throw it
send it
like
to me.
yeah.
Okay,
I
okay.
will give.
Hoşçakalın.
Görüşünce.
Good night, Lena. Thank you. Okay, guys. Then it's 4 of us now. Oh, nice. Aziza, does that radiator behind you work?
Yeah, I told you from the beginning this
Sorry.
radiator is working. This is
Sorry.
why I'm here.
I missed that
But she's not
point.
wearing a coat.
Sometimes I do miss important things. Well, happens to all of us, I guess. Okay, so I wanted to say what? We got one more donation, $10 from Cats. Ticket, please. Slava
Thank you.
Ukraini, fuck Russia.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Heroem Slava.
Fuck
Thank you
Russia.
very much. And fuck Russia, of course. So, guys, that means we still need to raise a shitload of money. And I know that Anna won't stay with us for a long time because she needs to prepare for the road. Even if she doesn't sleep, she can lay down and rest, right?
Yeah, I'm like this. You know, the like the what is it, elves? I think there was elves who don't like they don't sleep. They just close eyes. That's me. Or like a vampire. I don't know. You can do that as well. And you just like lay down and you like hate your life, and that's how I sleep. That's my
Sounds
sleeping
lovely.
method. Yeah, but yeah, I would just like to like pack some stuff for tomorrow, and I'm not like bringing much, but maybe I should bring less clothing and more power banks, considering I'm going to Kiev.
Yeah,
Would
good
be
idea.
probably wise.
But
Yeah.
wait, less clothing is not a good idea. You need at least 3 layers or 4 layers
Yeah,
of
but
clothes.
like all of them can be on me, you know. That's
Yeah.
that's the strategic planning. The rest of the pack is power banks. Yeah, and a bunch
And
of
some
face
matcha.
creams. Oh nah. Lena
Uh,
is out, so I can I can shit talk matcha. You know, I'm just
Mm.
I actually had the very funny matcha thing with the soldiers happening because there was like this package of food given to the front guys, and there was like a bunch of like how they called like батончики там які там протеиновые батончики, how they called in English, protein bars.
Protein bars,
Yeah.
yeah.
Protein bars.
Protein bars.
Yeah, and they were like given a bunch of those, and all of them were like American. They were like a bunch of fancy British stuff there, and some of the fancy stuff they gave to the soldiers, the volunteers there, were like matcha sticks. There was like a shitty matcha quality, like a stick with like the powder there, and the boys got tried it, and they super didn't like it at the world, and then next time I arrived, and they're like, Anna, you're like a fancy Kharkiv vegan person, and I'm like, well, yeah. And they were like, do you want this like extremely luxurious green drink we have here? And I'm like, and they gave me the whole box of that matcha they didn't want to drink. That was fun. And I brought it up home, and I'm like, thing is, I also hate it, but I didn't want to like, upset them. So I didn't say anything, and then I gave it to my friend who is a hipster who does drink matcha all day every day. So that, yeah, they were like, but there was like this mysterious green concoction that the volunteers from the ES have sent us. But it's funny that the US volunteers send them matcha to the front. I don't know, something about it is funny.
I mean, we
Yeah.
can mount it to the drones when we intercept the enemy drones, and it can go boom if you want me to get rid of it.
I don't have it anymore. I gave it to the person who will drink it. But they did give us like weird stuff. There was like this very fancy schmancy quinoa like quinoa and
Quinoa, yeah.
something mix, chia seeds, like, and it's like it's a bit
Mm.
much for a regular Ukrainian dude on the front. Yeah, and they were like, "What is this shit? Like quinoa? I never heard of it." Like, it's a very, a bit
Healthy.
weird. Yeah, better give them something a little more front appropriate, I would say, than
Front
sweet
appropriate.
chia powder with like
Sounds
protein powder matcha mix. Yeah, that was strange.
I mean, in basic army training here, it's like people lived off of a diet of like cigarettes, candy bars, and like just
Yeah,
very, very kasha, basically.
this was a bunch of dudes from, I think, Kramatorsk or something, like, so they were not digging the fancy hipster food that was given to him by the volunteers, but the people had, good intentions, so yeah, that's all that matters, really.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted
It was
to
funny though. I just
to.
remember his face. He's like, quinoa? Much.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just making faces like that. Yeah, that was
That
funny.
would be like a great
He was
ad
like,
for
give,
like anti.
give me salo. That's all he wanted. Okay.
Guys,
Got matcha. No,
come on,
yes.
let me tell you that we have great news. $500 donation from
Oh,
Alex in Berlin.
Keep
Alex,
shit talking
yeah.
matcha. It's working. Keep
Thank you so
shit-talking
much.
Yeah. More shit on matcha more. That will give us more money.
It was
Yes,
3
if
minutes
you don't
ago.
buy matcha, you have more money for donations.
So, guys, Alex, would you like the tickets for the badge? Let us know. Black Arrow support. Black Arrow is a battalion of the 5th Heavy Mechanized Brigade. So, guys, that means Aziza, listen to it. It already sounds much better. We still need to raise $737.22. Alex boosted it significantly. Alex, thank you so much. He says, sure,
You're a
yes,
legend.
love Black Arrow. Awesome. GG Alex in Berlin and all donators. Matcha tastes like mowed weed, but it is really doing well for the stomach, Gabriel
That's
says.
true. Can't deny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. I think I missed one more $10 donation. Kathy S. Keeping it rolling. Ticket, please. Can anyone match me? Guys, can anyone match Kathy with $10 donation? So that's $727.22 left to raise. Keep donating, guys. There is a big chance I see that we maybe even finish the stream until 2 a.m. Who knows? But I have a problem here. You see this green tea? It must be energizing, right? Will I be able to sleep after this?
Are you drinking green tea?
Yes.
You
Drink
told us
kvass instead.
you don't like green tea.
Oh, was that Kvastras?
No,
Why?
I don't like the
Yes,
basic cheap
That's
green
the best
tea.
one.
But this one is genmaicha with fried rice. So it is, it's a fancy schmancy tea. By the way, this cup, it's not a medal, of course, but I got this one from Katerina Kosecka today.
Yeah, tut hazda.
Ja tut gazda, yes.
Oh, yeah, it's the it's the ga. Oh, yeah,
yeah, it's good. So, yeah.
You
So,
see, Stefan is actually more Ukrainian than we are because he's drinking kvass during winter. That's a real commitment.
I drink
Most
kvass
people-
during the summer too. It's great.
Mostly, yeah, people drink it in the summer, but in the winter it's real hardcore energy. I appreciate it. Yeah.
You know what's really funny? Like there's your cup reminded me of this. It's completely unrelated, but there's a guy here with a call sign with I don't know what it means, but it's spelled with huh and then o then so it's like you if you just pronounce it literally it's hor.
Ho?
Jorge?
Huh, o hor.
Hor?
So like it sounds like the English word whore, so I thought it was very funny.
Oh, like ho, like
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I don't know. Like in horror is like people sinning. Basically, that's the only thing that comes to mind. Like it's a group of people sinning. It's a horror. But like if in English, yeah, it's a professional occupation, I guess, of a very ancient profession.
But I doubt that guy.
Yeah, so
Is
I
what it
started
is.
calling I started calling him whore. So
But I doubt
Uh.
that the guy meant that ancient profession, right?
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, you know what I just realized, guys? I need to work on the spreadsheet because we're getting closer to the goal and I still haven't worked on it at all. So,
Oh,
I am sure. Oh, wait, before that, Hubert, are you still there in the chat? Hubert sent me a package and I did not unpack it for like a fucking month. I apologize. I forgot it under my sofa. I wanted to unpack it on the stream, but just forgot it under my sofa.
what's there?
It happens to me sometimes. I don't know. Some I want to unpack it now to actually discover what the hell is there. So,
Big reveal?
big reveal. Here's the package. Let's see. I have a knife here to open it with.
Rick's got a knife.
Rick's got a
I
knife.
would never risk that sort of thing. Getting a package from someone, especially abroad, and open it up on stream is very dangerous.
I already got
You
a
have
package.
evidence.
I already got a package from him before.
That's
so-
I see. Okay, that's fine then. Because plus you're not a woman, so perhaps your packages are less creepy. Yeah, I would wager like
Rick
probably less
Rollers,
creepy.
if you're listening to this right now, challenge accepted. Send creepy packages to Rick.
No, I don't want to curse him that way. Like, yeah, my emails are nightmare. They're like an absolute nightmare. Yeah.
Okay, just Jimmy says he has gone to make food. Did he say that he will come back and I need to open it maybe later when he comes back? What do you think, guys? Or should I fucking do it now already to not forget to do it later?
What did he say? That he's gonna go eat what? Food? Food. Not food. Food.
He went to make food.
Oh, yeah, maybe he will like return in a bit and you can like open when he's here. Probably would
yeah.
be cool.
That's what I think I should do, definitely. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow. I already see what's there, but I need to show it to everyone when he's back.
I hope I didn't curse you.
Rick, I got a couple of minutes and then I gotta go, unfortunately.
Really? Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
I got work tomorrow.
Okay, Stefan. Then
Yeah.
a question from the rollers that I got for you there. Let me find it real quick. Something
Let's go.
regarding your service, definitely. But maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I'm trying.
Yes,
to
I am an
find it.
interesting person with interesting stories and interesting answers. Just about the service.
Oh,
That's why we might want to interview you. I'm gonna suggest that to Devin. We shall see if that would be cool actually.
so Stefan actually does a lot of fundraising for Ukrainian army. That Car for Ukraine flag he showed, that's his campaigns he started.
Oh,
So
wow.
his awesome idea is to start a campaign for every state of United States. And some of the states are doing it multiple times. So he has tons of these patches from those
Oh
campaigns.
yeah, I gotta show them now. So this is like Florida.
Florida
so
Battalion.
this was a
Oh, that's a
coincidence.
flamingo,
It's
yeah.
a flamingo. It's a coincidence.
Oh.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't planned. And then this one you already saw, which is also Florida.
Yeah.
And then we have Iowa, which is like, what do you have in common with Ukraine? Agriculture, sunflowers and corn.
Oh,
We even
that's
had
cute.
Guam. Guam's not even a state, and they did a fundraiser. So this is like the state seal that we changed to
Very
the
cool.
Ukrainian colors. Then New York.
Great.
The Virginia Battalion.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Yay.
cool. How do you have a
Incredibly
Virginia?
cool.
Oh,
Uh,
Anastasia.
Yeah, Anastasia gave it to me. Anastasia gave it to me.
Yeah, that's a super based.
So yeah, but the goal is to
See?
do 1,000 trucks, and we just delivered vehicle 19 already. So
See, but that's the kind of American energy we need to promote over here. So
Yeah, for sure. For
there you
sure.
go, us.
Yeah.
We're not lost yet. Hooray!
yeah, I do think so. Like, it's weird to be more positive than actual American people here. Like, they'll be like so down about everything, and I'm like, dude, it's not the end of the country yet. Don't be like, too pessimistic. You can do
It's
a
like-
turnover, I think.
It's like having a very alcoholic cousin who just always keeps fucking up, and it's just like someone asks you, "What is he doing?" And we're like, "I don't know." It's so
Guys-
fascinating.
I mean, unless you actually try to occupy Greenland, then we're all giga fucked if that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
But but until then, we still have a chance, I would say.
Well, I mean, that's a whole topic on its own, and we can talk about that if you want. Maybe we can talk about that on our interview later. But
Yeah.
that would be super bad for America too. Like, It doesn't make
Oh
sense. It
yeah, for
doesn't make any sense.
everyone. That's like it means officially NATO is cooked if you do that because you're gonna be a NATO person attacking Denmark essentially, who is also part of the NATO. So that's you can kiss that whole alliance goodbye if that happens. Yeah,
Well,
so I'm not sure how effective the alliance is these days, but like yeah, reshaping the whole world probably is not the best idea right now.
I mean, it would also mean the end of all U.S. bases in Europe. And it's like,
Yeah,
well,
and
that's our entire logistics system,
yeah,
and like we're good because we have good logistics. So it's like that would basically be the end of the U.S. as a major world power in a lot of ways. So it's like, okay,
yep.
fantastic, you got Nook, a town of
Probably
40,000
why
people.
probably why all the Tim Pools and Benny Johnsons and other Russian whores are so adamant you do that. Because nothing would like please Russian interest more than absolutely cutting off United States from European Union and the influence in this part of the
Stefan.
world. So
And that's
they would
it,
be happy.
really. And that's it, really. Like that's like basically Trump gets these crazy dumb ideas because he sees it like risk, where it's like, ooh, like color in the map. And then yeah, you have the Tim Pool people who just say anything for money, and then they promote it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Rick. I
Stefan,
think you had a question for me.
before you go, look what I'm eating.
Кульки.
Не, не кульки, какульки, оленя.
Oh, the shit.
Кульки.
Oh my
Who named
god, that's freaking brilliant. I love that. Oh my
No,
God.
no, no, no. I don't
That's
approve of this.
amazing. Better than matcha. Come on.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
gift.
that or matcha, I would go for that, I think.
That's a
yeah.
gift from Katarina Kosecka.
What a great drinking game, like this or matcha.
They are
this or
tasty,
matcha.
actually.
Many teams would lose, I think.
So, guys, kakульки are like poopies.
Yeah. Okay,
Brilliant
okay.
branding. Really. You guys are really good at capitalism, honestly.
We are.
Us?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like Brendan stuff and like selling
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah. Coming up with good products. I mean, you guys got Aroma Kava, which is like your version of Starbucks, but yeah, you guys have a lot better products than we do.
Food-wise, I would say, yeah. And it was way better before as well, because sometimes like people will tell you probably that fruits are not the same and like veggies because we don't have as much access to obvious places in the south. Yeah, and it's really
Yeah.
actually sucks. Especially like people like moaning about I don't know if you know this meme about like especially Kherson watermelons, for example. Like people were, like super pissed off at getting classic watermelons from Kherson. Like a lot of stuff actually is many cool companies are no longer a thing at all, so they don't produce stuff as much as they used to. So like no, it used to be like yeah, but I do think like the food products and in all, even restaurant and cafes and bars industry is very cool in Ukraine, like in comparison even to like Western countries where I've been. So yeah, which was surprising because we typically see ourselves as lesser, but we actually are quite good at some things, as it turns out. Yeah.
No, I explain that to a lot of people. It's like Ukraine is not some backwards country in a lot of ways. In many ways, it's ahead in a lot of ways. Like for example, Nova Poshta, like oh my god,
yeah,
the Dutch
yeah,
postal
yeah.
service could never just like
Yep. I know. I have waited my package from United States for almost a year. It got lost 2 times. Okay, so Ukraine would riot if we get that service, like in the postal services. Like I've sent Nova Poshta package to my friend in America for 2 weeks. It was there. 2 weeks, it's there. They send me back stuff. Million years of waiting, and also absolute garbage like service. You can't find out where it is, what is happening. Yeah, I'm like a Nova Poshta champion now in comparison. Yeah, I buy most of my stuff from Nova Poshta, so I was like,
it's
yeah,
changed my life. Like Nova Poshta, and also honestly, like in the I lived in the Netherlands for 4 years. The whole country like shuts down whenever there's snow, and like Ukrainian railways by comparison. It's like, yeah, there's a war
Yeah.
going on and there's snow. Like, what's your
Yeah.
excuse? Yeah.
I like all those memes of Nova Poshta delivering to like Bakhmut and like Toretsk and like yeah, like there was like meme of them delivering to what fuck, it's escaped my mind. When
Pokrovsk?
we like took a piece of Russia, where the fuck was it?
Oh, Kursk.
Suja.
Kursk, yeah. That's like the
Not Suja?
was
No?
also a meme of them like going there despite it being like it's
And
just
now
they
serving
do me.
Kursk Oblast. Yes, hilarious.
Yeah, we actually had just a couple of days, a very unfortunate attack on Nova Poshta Central in Kharkiv, near Kharkiv, killed 4 people there, for guys that worked there. So, that was shitty. But they have been attacked multiple times now, and mostly it's like drivers who get hit that are waiting outside the premises. So they like bombed quite a bit of Nova Poshta, big posts in Kharkiv region. But they still work. They're already
Stefan,
working. They're already back to work. Yeah.
Stefan, there's no particular question to you that are saved up here on Discord, but there's one for everyone. What is everyone comfort food in those cold times? Do you have one, Stefan?
Like you have to think. I'd probably say Ukrainian one, don't I?
No, don't have to say
No,
Ukrainian. I can say
no.
anyone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
any food.
Honestly, cacao, hot cocoa,
Mm,
best thing
Ah,
ever.
that's a good one.
cool.
That's my
I
good.
I'm a tea drinker mostly in like cold stuff, but like as far as food go, not drinks go, then probably just good old fashioned borscht. It's just, it's a good thing to eat in cold times. Or maybe something spicy. We recently ate like a bunch of tacos that were pretty spicy and it was cool. I enjoyed that.
I wanted to give you a
Yeah.
high five for the borscht. After Free
Yeah,
Azov,
high
after
five.
Free Azov today, I went to I don't know, what was that, a cafe, and I had the borscht there. I was the only one having the borscht there. I was like, what do you have in the menu? I went through a menu and I'm like, yes, borscht and holubtsi. That's what I want to eat. Yeah, so
I feel like honestly,
Yeah.
like almost any kind of like soup related thing would
During
be cool
winter.
when it's like, yeah, when it's cold. What
Yeah.
about Aziza?
I like you told tea and coffee, and I always eat rice. And the cold
Nice.
weather and hot weather. This smažený rice.
Oh.
Like no, not roasted. I think roasted. I think in English. Yeah.
Like in my tea.
Yeah, roasted. Sounds
Fried
right.
fried rice?
Yeah. Mhm.
With
Fried,
egg,
Fried
fried
rice.
rice.
Fried rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, fried rice.
Fried
with
rice.
the egg inside, so it's my favorite food. But in such time when we have no electricity, I could not cook any food because
Mm.
here we have I have only electricity stuff for cooking, because in my village we have no gas system, so everybody have gas balloon, so it's like I don't use it, so I eat nothing when it's no electricity.
Yeah, that's what I was doing in Kiev when I didn't have any, like, it was only electricity, and we used this, like, there's like this thing called like alcoholichka. It's like alcoholic thing that goes on like the spirits, like, stuff like that. People use it like for tourist purposes mostly, and we actually used it in the house, which was a bad idea. It smelled like 40 alcoholics in the same room, and we cooked some like eggs on it and like food in when we were in Kiev. But the smell was as if like there was like 50 dudes drinking vodka and waking up in the morning after that.
Well, I should buy
The
you
smell.
a camping stove so you can cook properly without electricity then.
Yeah, I mean, you should be using it outside, so it doesn't smell that bad when you're like use it outside. But in the actual apartment, everyone nearly died using that thing. So ever since then, I'm not enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I have gas in my place, which is pretty convenient. Even when I don't have like electricity, I can cook some stuff on the stove, which is
Yeah, it
good
is
news,
convenient. I have
always.
the electric
Yeah.
stove, so yeah, I envy you a bit. I cannot cook anything with no electricity,
Mm,
so have to buy food mostly lately. And then yeah, just with no electricity, no cooking for me. Okay,
Same here.
same. Yeah.
mm.
Stefan, we needed to let you go like 10 or 15 minutes ago.
No, it's
Yeah.
okay. You just reminded me. I was
You
gonna
can
say, like,
stay.
last time I was in Kharkiv, I also tried a super good Mexican place. Like, I forgot the name of it, but I was like, Kharkiv of all places, great Mexican food. As a Californian, I'm very
Yeah,
proud and
yeah,
happy.
no, very strangely that's what Devin was hyped about. He like ran to my like place a couple of days ago and he was like, "Do you have Mexican food here?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "That was the first priority thing you should have told me." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sorry." Yeah, and I ordered him tacos and brought it to his place to like congratulate him that he, got the place. And he was like, "This is tacos." And I'm like, "Yes, it is." Yeah, he was very hyped. He likes very spicy food, which are not as common, let's say. So yeah, it's just he was like
Um,
very hyped to get some super spicy peppers over there.
I would go to
Yeah.
Kharkiv just for the Mexican food. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
We actually had another place. There were two places. One is working, and another one got bombed and doesn't work anymore. But it used to be like also a pretty cool bar. That was it has like very cool Mexican design in it that has to
Mm,
do with like the celebration, like the festival of the dead, like
mm.
decorations and stuff like that. That was very cool. And
This was like
but it got
downstairs somewhere. Yeah, I forgot the name.
it
I
was
probably
pretty cool.
shouldn't say where it is here because I don't want the Russians to bomb it.
They bombed like half of my favorite places. I don't know like why. I'm so unlucky. But like one of the first things that got exploded actually was a ramen bar, like Japanese place that I used to like go to all the time. And it was one of the first ones that got almost directly like the missile hit there. And I was like,
Russian
okay,
remodel. Yeah.
yeah, didn't work since then. So
Mm,
probably was too expensive for them to restore.
yeah.
Fucking
All right,
Russians.
guys. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you formally, sort of in person, and nice to speak to the rest of you.
Stefan,
Yeah.
remember last time you said, "Oh, there's something I can tell you, but only next week." Remember? You were like, "There's some secret to share, but it's too early."
Oh, that was like literally my deployment, like my rotation, like because I
Ah.
couldn't say I couldn't tell you I'm going on rotation tomorrow.
Yeah,
Got
that
it.
is a big secret. Thank you, by the way. That's incredibly cool, for people
Yeah.
to come here. I don't know why you people so crazy, but we love you. So
Yeah.
that you would actually come here and defend our country and do the good stuff like that.
It's
When
our
it's not your
yeah.
country technically, you can also you're not obligated. Is what I mean, right? You're not drafted. So
Russia's been at war with my country for 100 years, but they've been fighting. We haven't always been aware of it, but I see it as our shared struggle, not just your war. So
yeah, but that's
mm,
very cool and not that common, unfortunately. So we really
Yeah.
appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you for your
And
service, Stefan.
yeah, nice to
how's it
meet you.
work?
Be
Like,
careful.
yeah.
Oh, I can't do that. I always feel
Live
inferior when
long,
people do.
live long and
Yay!
prosper, and for the Kremlin
Yeah.
trolls, live short and suffer.
Yeah, for Kremlin
Nate.
trolls,
Yeah.
live short and
Bye-bye.
suffer. Bye, Stefan.
Not the
Good
bunch.
night. Good night.
Another
Na
branch.
добраніч. Yeah, we need to start speaking English to Stefan, or Ukrainian. I mean.
You're pretty good, actually. Like for some, most people don't catch up the language. Not to throw shade at anyone, but like many American people I know, they don't. I mean, he serves, so I would imagine it would be more, useful for him to learn it than average person who has a translator with them or something like that.
Not just
Yeah,
useful, but I would say crucial because
yeah. You have to communicate with people and stuff
mhm,
like that.
yeah, in the army
I do
it can
want
be
to
vital.
suggest we go meet him now. I will do that to suggest to
That's cool.
Devin because it's not that far. You can really go there actually when we get back from Kiev and
Yeah, Stefan,
Californian boys
i-
can hang out.
he's very inspiring, very energized, and he's full of
Mhm.
ideas. So yeah, we've been friends with him for like maybe a year. He actually, before joining the army, he was volunteering, bringing cars to Ukraine, and also he has his YouTube channel that is unfortunately inactive anymore because he's serving. It is called Build the Lanes. It's about the city infrastructure. So he is really interested in building up city properly, not like fucking Kyiv, So it would be comfortable to live there. Kyiv is one of the worst examples of city planning. So city planning is what Stefan is passionate about.
I agree with you, but I don't want to throw shade at another city. Okay,
Why
I
not?
don't want to be mean to another city, but that's true. Yeah, it is very shady in terms of like actual like mobility and logistics within the city as well.
Yeah, it is
So
both bad for pedestrians and car drivers. It's like
somehow, yeah, usually
somehow.
it's one or the other like is worse, but in Kiev it's like it's bad for both. I
Hmm.
would agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, we got another donation. It was from Miriam Schwingbrugger Gruber. Sorry for butchering your name, Miriam. I'll just call you Miriam S. Okay. She is in the chat there. This is why I'm saying the full name. She donated $50 and said, "Від серця старої швейцарської жінки."
Oh, thank you.
Дуже дякую.
That's very cute. Thank
Miriam,
you.
so you know Ukrainian? Do you learn it?
Translating maybe. Yeah. No.
So it says, yeah, from the heart of an old Swiss woman.
Swiss. Yeah.
Swiss woman. Thank you, Miriam, for
Very cute. Thank you.
$50. I give you 5 tickets for the patch. That is what? That is minus 50 and $10 just now. There was, after Miriam's donation, there was a 22-minute pause with no donations, but just now I got $10 from Wizard of Ooze, and he says this: tea is a work of art and needs a master hand to bring out its noblest qualities. Kakuzo
Based.
Okakura, The Book of
That
Tea,
that is true.
1906. Yeah,
I
that's
actually
pretty cool.
got myself incredibly my tea game is way better in recent years because I got myself this tea that I have no idea how to say in English, but it's like проливний заварник. Тобто він так тицяєш кнопку, і він так
Mm-hmm,
проливає.
mm-hmm,
So it basically has like this flow of water. You like have this little cap, and then you put your tea there, and then you do this water flow
mm-hmm.
action, which is very cool. But not like the thing that like you push, but
Yeah.
it's like an actual button, and it like rains little water, tea water. It's so cool. It's like Chinese thing, but it's like modernized to be like basically an imitation of Chinese tea ceremony, but like for modern people who don't have that much time to to do tea ceremony for 2 hours. So that I'm so hyped about it. Like every time I go to it, I'm happy because it's such a like I don't know, it's just a calming ritual basically. You do this and you feel like good about yourself. And yeah, I tried a bunch of teas like with it, and it was like all very cool
Yeah,
stuff.
it's very good instrument for the work for creation because I'm also during my during my life of creation of music, I'm drinking the tea and drinking the tea like with like Chinese and чаювання з усіма гайванями, як це сказати?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's like a whole thing. It's like a
Yeah,
very
and
beautiful
I
ritual
like it
stuff.
so
Yeah.
much, but from the full skilled war, I began to do it less, much less, and sometimes I'm very sad because of this because it was part of my identity maybe, and now it's like somewhere far away from me. But I really like it, and it's really helped me to like don't use alcohol, don't use some another stuff to for creation, for being like in a little bit in another with a changes mind, like you. I think it's like more the way how you can make your mind clear, so more without some bad, so that can stop your work.
Yeah. I am a tea addict for sure, yeah, because like most of my relatives like coffee and drink coffee because Greeks they do like coffee as most southern
Mhm.
people tend to do. And but I'm like I drink coffee, but I'm much more of a tea enthusiast. I don't know, just something about it just works better with me, I would
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, so yes, that's it's
Damn.
very fun to try as well, like a bunch of different types. I found the one that I really, really like, and I like always try to find it everywhere. It's called Lopsang Souchong, and it has this like very earthy, smoky taste. Like I don't know, it's quite strong. It's like black tea that has this like very red sort of like color into
Mm-hmm.
it, and has this like very smoky, earthy
Mm-hmm.
taste. My friends call it the dude tea, that it's very masculine tea. I don't know like how can tea be feminine or masculine if I'm honest,
Yeah,
but like I personally really like it, so I don't get.
yeah.
Yeah, but my sister also is a big fan of that one. She tried it and she was like, "What was that? I want that." Yeah, so we're
Right.
like all of us drink that now. Yeah.
Coffee is like more like food. So you can drink coffee and eat something, or like
Mm,
it's more. It's like another world, and tea it's something. It's work in another way. That is why it's
mm,
very different stuff, and that is why I can use it together. Like coffee, it's like food. It's more quickly. It's more not so deep, but it's like some part of Crimean Tatar culture. So I like it also when you make it with a jazvia.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So
My parents used to do that all the time. They call it turka. I'm not sure how, like if
yeah,
that's like it's more like a Turkish probably like thing
yeah.
because of, yeah. And I still do it that way. I was like taught to do it that way, and I would do it that way at home every day. I have like one that you probably would like actually like it. It's like very cute and the coppery. It's
Mm.
like has like very interesting shape, and it's like
Oh
pretty old.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah. And I like that thing so much. It's like so fun to actually
yeah.
like
Me too.
put it on the stove and like cook it that way.
Yeah.
It's like old fashioned, I guess, but like I much prefer that. I always use that. Yeah.
And it said that you can't find good such coffee in Ukraine, like with the jazvia, with turka, like
Mm,
more such coffee. Even in Crimean Tatar restaurant, I don't like this coffee. Uh,
mm,
so even this takava, they don't make such coffee. So they make
mm,
more Western coffee. They called itself like and recall is like Crimean Tatar coffee place, but in general they are working with Western culture of coffee, so they don't make this original Crimean Tatar coffee. It's really special and very unique, and I tasted only in Crimea
mm-hmm.
in my city.
Mm-hmm.
So I never found something like this in Ukraine.
We actually, when I was like much younger, tried coffee in a little place in Crimea that was very good. It's been a long time, so I don't exactly remember how it was called, but I do remember that it kind of like tasted different, not the
Yeah,
same as
yeah,
other stuff. I
yeah.
did try a bunch of stuff though. Weirdly, I really like a bunch of African coffee. I never like
Mm.
tried much of it. I was like mostly buying like Turkish or something like that, Arabic, like different
Mhm,
stuff. But
mhm.
like I did recently tried. I think it was called. Um, it was from Honduras actually, which
Wow.
I never tried. Like it's not popular, I would say, not something you like find everywhere, and it was so good. I want to buy it again because it was like this deep chocolatey, no sourness at all to it. Тобто без кислинки взагалі. Тобто воно таке
Mm-hmm.
дуже міцне і дуже так ароматне, і
Mm,
шоколадна, така якась табачна
mm.
notka. No, I mean for the English guys over there, it's like tobacco, chocolatey, sort of like bitter flavor to it, and it's like very rich, and it's like smells so strongly that the entire place just smells like that. And I really liked it a lot. And I tried also Ethiopia,
Oh.
and I think third I forgot which country it was, and I liked that the Honduras one the most. It was actually very good.
I think I saw some such coffee. I don't know what country, but I think it was on the African continent, from the African continent in
Mhm.
Kiev. So I somewhere I saw such maybe reels about this, and I had such idea, or I have to visit it, but I didn't visit it. And
I think.
what I can say about Crimean Tatar coffee, it has the union of um creamy taste because they use a kaimak. It's like
Mhm.
um it's like vershki, but very it's original. How to say in English vershki as a word?
Mm,
Sour,
I'm also thinking
sour.
about.
No, not sour cream. Or
No, it's
sour,
it's like cream. They just say
Cream.
cream, I
Like
think,
just
in a
cream.
very
without like,
special way, we
yeah.
call it kaimak, and also seal, salt.
Mhm. Yeah, salt. Yeah,
So a little bit like with salt
my
and
mom always adds salt to coffee. That's so
yeah,
funny.
and
Yeah, she always
Wow, I
does
did
that.
not
and
know
it
people
makes
do it at
so
all. Wow.
Yeah.
great balance in the taste, and also sugar always outside. So it was a small like piece of sugar, this like stone sugar, and in sugar is always also special, not like you can find it's in Western shop. So it's really very very tasty coffee with great balance of
Mm.
different. I like it so much.
Just funny that my like from my mom's side, my grandma used to do it exactly that way, and she would add salt to coffee as well. And I was always thinking like that was kind of fun, but like I didn't see many people do that. I wonder if they picked it up somehow with like from like Tatar maybe some way.
Maybe because
Yeah, because
that's
Mhm.
that stuff that we were a colony of Greeks Greeks in
Yeah,
Albania. So
I
we
that's what
have
I'm
the
thinking now.
same roots, and I
Yeah.
feel it. But I know from the traditions they always like use it with a sense, because they use salt like a way of make clean with energy. So it's like
Mm,
something that make energy better for the person or for whom you make this coffee. So it's like
mm.
also some stuff with the senses and with the traditional way of cooking this coffee.
Yeah, but that's like cool. I never heard from anyone the exact same way that it's described that they
Yeah,
made it, and now you said it, it's kind of fun.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, all that is very cute, but I have to go probably because I need
Damn.
to still pack my bag. So I
Mm.
don't have to get up and extremely early, and
Okay.
Oh, oh my
yeah, and
God.
then I'm on my way to the freezer that is Kiev,
Let's
and
maybe
hopefully,
let's maybe
yeah.
open that package that Hubert before you go
Yeah,
that
and
Hubert
then
sent.
yeah, let's do
Hmm?
that. I'm curious. I'm
Um,
intrigued.
so let's get the first bag. This one is for Fuzzy. This is some uh, electronic cigarettes.
Oh,
The vape. How do you call this? Liquid, vape liquid, right?
I think
Uh,
weight pee is how they say. Yeah. Okay, that's a good thing.
mm-hmm.
Way better than one package I got recently.
What did you get there?
I will
You
not even curse you with that knowledge.
okay?
Yeah.
This one is for Rick. It is a maple syrup. Well,
Oh, that's cool. Is it like
Wow.
from Canada or?
yeah, from Canada.
Oh, I actually got one authentic from
Hubert is
Canada.
from Canada, so
Oh, that's so cool. It's like their traditional thinny
yeah,
that
and
they make that. Yeah.
in a metal bottle, like how do you call this? It reminds me of
Box, metal box.
the gasoline for lighters. You know, these
There's a
bottles.
word for it, actually, now that I think about it. About this, I like metal, sort of like square shaped thing that they use for gasoline, but I have no idea.
Like
Doesn't come to mind, but there is a
you
word for it.
mean
Yeah.
Zippo?
Oh, nice.
Cute.
El Greco, my friend, by the way, ethnic Greek who also likes coffee a lot. He drinks it like five times a day, double espresso,
Yep,
sometimes before he sleep, and it never
they do
affects.
be doing that.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
they do be doing that. Yeah. When I was
So
in Greece, they were like coffee like this endlessly. And they also cold coffees like frappe they call it. They like drink a bunch of it in Greece, like all day, like on the. It's like basically like just water with ice and with like a coffee and like with a bunch of like weird thingies that I don't remember
ah
which with they are. But this drink is like extremely popular in Greece when I was in Thessaloniki, and they were like had like 7, 8, 9 of those during
no.
the day, especially because it's very very hot, obviously in the summer. So they were like getting those cold drinks, and you could see the exact same people outside drinking like 20 of them, like on the way back, on the way to work, out of work. And you're like, walking stereotype is what it is, okay? But it was true.
Next
And
bag.
smoking.
Next bag is for
Yeah.
Fuzzy. There are some patches here, some candies, and a stone, maybe a mineral, not a stone. You know. Um,
Still.
Okay, I have the same bag, also patches, also candy. So I'll open mine. I will not be opening the fuzzies, of course. I'll just send it to him. But yeah, patches do we have here? Wow, that's cool. Together to victory. Look at this.
Wow.
Разом до перемоги.
Cool.
Canadian Ukrainian motivation patch. Nice.
Great.
So 4 of them.
Wow.
If you like, I can give each of you one of these.
Wow. Great. Thank you.
Will do. Anna, you can
Yeah.
tell me on Tuesday if you want it or not, okay?
Yes, I am such a like fan of that pink one. I like look at it all the time. The one you sent me, like it's a
Oh,
bright, like purple pink one. Yeah,
the
but also Spock one. Spock one is just great.
nice.
Actually, that's funny though. Devin got me this. I don't know if you guys know this is from a game called Death Stranding.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's like he got me like there's like a basically the
Oh,
game is like about the baby like in this
yeah.
tube that is able to see like basically like ghosts essentially, and the main character like drags around this baby as a protective like
Yeah,
force with
yeah,
him
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. I
Yeah.
never
So you
played Death Stranding,
yeah
but
yeah
I
that's
know
the
I
Death
know what's the
Stranded.
game about.
Yeah, and he saw me play this game when he was visiting, and he got me the badge, and I would should wear it on my vest of my like military gear when we go closer to the front next time, so I have protection. Yeah,
Next patch, Canada,
Canada.
and it
Wow.
seems like a what? The one that was used, maybe like army worn. Maybe who knows?
Yeah, it does look like it's has been worn.
There is a letter here. I don't know if I should read it out loud. We need to ask Hubert. He's in the chat right now. And Hubert says
Yeah,
awesome.
guys, I'm probably gonna go because I
Yeah.
have some
Okay. Great.
packing to do, and yeah, nice to see you again, and
Nice to
we'll
see
see you, Rick,
too.
Yeah, see you on
soon.
Tuesday. Well, the whole community will see you on Tuesday on Coffee Shop stream. So
Okay, I hope we can make it work because if Devin can't, I can still do it. So it's either way are gonna
yeah,
be
I
and
will.
yeah and
I will be,
yeah
dedicated to make it happen. So, guys, 99% chance that we're gonna have that stream.
yes. See ya in the flash. Yeah, and
Yeah.
bye bye.
Bye
And
bye.
looking
See
forward to
you.
it.
Take
Bye
care.
bye
Good
bye.
night. Yeah. Aziza, I missed you. How you doing? So, Aziza, many questions to you from the rollers, but I need to remind the what? I need to remind about donations, guys. We need to raise funds tonight. Of course, you want maybe to listen to us talking more, but for us, it would be cool to also go to sleep in, let's say, an hour. Okay, at 2 a.m. would be amazing. It's not 3, 4, 5 a.m. or 6 as it happened once, but we still need to raise $667.22, and the fundraising stopped 17 minutes ago, guys. 17 minutes, no donations. Aziza, you turned the camera a bit more higher, no?
Higher, no?
Higher, more, because you still like half of your head. Okay, if you go down. By the way, there are candies here also, the Canadian candies.
So cute.
I will send them. I will send them to you too, Aziza.
Oh my god, thank you.
Because there are plenty of them here. It's like, I don't know, 10 at least, maybe even
Oh what?
15. Yeah, so I can share with everyone. I need to try one right now, of course. But Hubert, should I read this or not? Yep, it's a military patch. Nothing important in the note. So if it's nothing important, should I or shouldn't I read it? Should or should not I read it? Let me know. Damn, son. We just got a donation of $700. Yeah, from Mr. T. And Mr. T says, that's a rap. What are you talking about? What rap, Mr. T? So cool. Mr.
my
T,
God.
let me know if you would like the tickets for the patch. I think you would. Lately, you're taking the tickets, so please take them. Now I need to work on the spreadsheet as fast as fucking possible Thank you very much, Mr. T, for this donation, and everyone who donated today. Thank you for getting us to the goal so fast. It was an amazing stream, actually. It was such a chill stream, relaxed atmosphere. I
Warm,
Yeah,
very
warm,
warm.
very warm. I totally agree. That's how I like it. So yeah, guys, wow, reached the goal already. Let me now finish the spreadsheet at least in half an hour, okay? Because you know me. um, yes, liking on that a lot. So minus 700, guys. We went over the goal by $32.78. Thank you very much, everyone. So I need to put that back in a box to not for it to not occupy the whole table because I need to put my hands there to mm, work on the spreadsheet. But Hubert, shouldn't I read? What do you think? Or should it be like a personal note for me to not put it on public? No need to read it on stream, Rick. Glad you got the package. I will read it after the stream. Right after the stream, I will still have enough energy thanks to this tea to keep on going, working and working, you know. And maybe in a few days, I will finally stop. It's a very, very energizing tea.
Wow.
We just got 2 more donations.
Wow.
Thank you guys. First one, $64.14 from Yola Swagins. Hi Rick, just joined the stream. Good to see you all again. Slava Ukraini from Yola Swagins.
Hello,
Heroim Slava.
Slava.
Thank you, Yola. Minus 64.14. And minus $32.07 from Joe M. I think in the chat he has the same name, but just in case I don't say the full last name. So just M, Joe M. $32.07. I love it when a plan comes together. Slava Ukraini. Krim Serbest Olachak.
Wow.
Of course, I butchered it. How do you pronounce it correctly?
Kırım, Kırım,
Krim
serbest olacak.
Serbest Olacak.
Wow, Rick, you're
Krim,
amazing.
Okay, once again. Krim Serbest Olacak. No. Olacak. Yeah, like
Yeah,
this.
you're very good.
Thank you very much. So minus 32. You know, it's this part of impersonator in me who коротше, це оця от пародіювальна частина мене дозволяє мені повторювати легко ці речі. The impersonator part of
No,
me.
and you are good in languages, so I think you are very talented to learn it.
Thank you very much. If only I had more time for it.
Yeah,
The air raid siren begins.
yeah. Sorry.
So I think these candies, they might be maple syrup. Actually, I need to try it. Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
That's cool. But I'm not gonna sound well now with this candy in my mouth. So I go work on the spreadsheet. And you, Aziza, please tell us about the latest events, updates, and projects, concerts, something upcoming, or
Okay.
maybe something that already
So
happened. Thank you.
my thoughts. Maybe I want to talk about my thoughts about this cold time for Ukraine. Because I saw that it's, I think, much hardest time for Ukraine. Like much hard, much more difficult time in the weather. So much. Um, the weather is really bad today, and the winter is very bad because of Russian attack. Because they really destroyed a lot electricity objects, and I feel a lot of feelings because of this. Because I saw a lot of great examples of humanity in Ukraine, how people care about each other, how people care about animals, and really it's touched my heart so deep. And I really love Ukrainian people.
Mm.
I really love this, you know, atmosphere when you are really you are really like Lena said that mm, it's really hard, but you can't be so pessimistic. You like use humor, and you try to be energetic, and you try to inspire another to be strong, and it's so great. It's only one reason to feel really, really bad. It's understanding that, for example, um, our people who are in captivity,
Mm-hmm.
who are in a prisons, it's really hard time to be alive through the winter.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you know, this big examples how Russian torture, in general they Russian torture us when we have no opportunity to cook the food, when we really suffer from the cold temperature in our apartments. But the most difficult is it is for our people in Russian captivity, when Russian torture them with a cold weather, when in the this small rooms you have uh you have you really uh no nothing to make you warm.
Mm-hmm.
And even Russian like look for this is that you will not use it. You will not use it, for example, your clothes that you probably have for the walking outside, so
Mm-hmm.
you can't use it in the room. So it's really a instrument of torture, instrument make you weak, destroy your will. And sometimes cold weather can be much worse than the beating, because it's like they torture them slowly. And that is why today on the we I was today on the rally, and it was really hard to stand on the street, because in Odessa what is very bad, because with such temperature we have also great wind, and wind is with the water. And so you can feel it like not, for example, -10, you
Mm-hmm.
can feel it like -20 because of this wind. And
Mm-hmm.
people were standing, and it's also broke my heart because I record the video. And when you are looking on the people through the video, you can feel the eyes, you can feel the emotions and soul, and you can feel how they are brave and strong, and how they really will fight for Ukraine, would fight for our people. And it's really inspired me a lot to work and to never give up, and never be, because like also we are thinking about our soldier. So for example, we are here in the apartment and it's not good, but you can imagine how it's really difficult for our soldier to be in the trenches, to
Mm-hmm.
be I know from my friend, her husband like prepare like in how to тренується, even not
Training.
on the
Training.
training, not on the like directly on the war, but it's also very hard to train because they train in the fields, and even they have theoretical lessons also in the fields.
Mm-hmm.
When it minus 26, she told us -26,
Crazy.
and it's very cold. And they, they did it, and because it's our way. And so it's just inspiration to work hard, to do more, and like to understand that we have really luxury opportunity
Yeah.
to live our lives. And I really I'm really happy to be in Ukraine now, and even in such events that we have constant time. So it's like we have cold weather, we have cups, we have shaheds, we have rockets, and we are still we are still with the power to fight. And thank you so much for supporting us, because with you we are really, it's, I feel it like summer, I feel it like spring, because you're really absolutely great. Because I did uh yesterday stream with a cold, with it was really really cold, because um, very cold weather without warm, without it didn't work absolutely. And I thought that no, I will do my stream, because
Mhm.
I want to resist, I want to fight against this Russian wish to stop us, to stop the life, to stop the war, to stop the fight. So it's really like it's really broke the heart, because you want to, in same moment, you want to cry and you want to smile like a crazy,
Yeah.
like like you're a little bit not from this world, and you. But it's like our state. You agree with me, Rick? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, totally. I feel the same. Sometimes it's yes, yes. I don't know if you. Yeah, I told this before you joined that lately. For the last week or two, I feel not well mentally. A bit like, I would say, something close to burnout, but it's because of this cold and the lack of sleep, and I so yeah, don't feel really well, but really, when I do the streams, I always get supported by the community so much, and it helps me going. So doing this really, yeah, it really is a great therapy.
Yeah.
It is, not psychotherapy, of course, but the therapy for the soul. You get connected to this amazing loving community, and we we change this energy, exchange, not change, exchange the energy. Um, and today, Aziza, you definitely have seen Bogdan Krotevich, how he um, started working on letting young people come to Ukraine from other countries if they escaped from the um, occupied territories, right? And
Mhm.
our Ministry of Foreign Affairs doesn't do shit for it. So
Yeah.
um, I come to Fryazov today, and the first guys I see right in front of me when I come into the crowd are two young guys. I approach them, I start talking to them, and it appears that one of them is the guy who got first, Dmitro. Just
Oh,
imagine, Dmitro.
wow.
Dmitro was with another Dmitro who is from Luhansk Oblast. So
Mm-hmm.
no, he's from Donetsk Oblast. Then Muhammad approached us. He's from Luhansk Oblast. And Polina was also there. You saw that girl who Bogdan Krotevich also helped, Polina.
Oh, wow.
She was
Yeah.
also there. So all four of them
Wow.
talked to me for 1.5 hours. It was so
Wow.
damn inspiring, Aziza.
Super great.
These young people, they're all. Polina is 20 years old. Uh, one Dmitro is 21. The other Dmitro is 22. Mohammed is 20 years old. At least two of these four guys already are planning to join the army. They have chosen the units. Paulina is one of them. She wants to be a drone pilot. She wants to join Nemesis regiment. And you know, this is so inspiring to meet these young people who lived on the occupied territories under Russian occupation for 11, 12 years, and they come to Ukraine as Ukrainian patriots.
Yeah.
Russia was not able to erase their identity, and it is so damn inspiring. So, guys, if you missed the Free Azov of today, I really recommend you to go watch it because this was one of the most inspiring streams I had. The sun was shining today. The frost was like -13. It was really cold there, but you know this sunny weather made it really much better. And I quickly distract on another topic. I asked for help in the chat. I said, guys, please help me get to the average income this month with your gifted memberships or super chats. At least 93 left for today. Thank you. So Cats then bought a super sticker for £5. Thank you very much, Cats. Yola Swaggins, 20 gifted memberships for 20 gifted memberships. Then Gabriel, €10 super chat that says, I admire your work, Sir Rick, and I am deeply humbled to have the opportunity to meet my hero Aziza always.
Aw,
Thank you very much, Gabriel. You're
thank you.
amazing. 20
Oh my God,
explosion.
we have something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what. I have to check. I have to open. No, sorry. First, I have to check.
Yeah.
What it?
Please check. Sounded like an incoming, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You know, we had the cups like near with us. It was cups, so they can touch us with like reach us with the cups.
Cubs is glide bombs. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Adrian, very much. Oh, not Adrian. Sorry, Alex.
It's a
For
hat
two
near with us.
Shahed drone.
Hedrons.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, yeah, I need to thank everyone. Finish that. Thank you, Alex, for 2 times 20 gifted memberships. And thank you very much, White Fishy, for 10 Canadian dollar super chat. Please stay safe and warm. Aziza's happiness and joy is so infectious to victory. Aziza, you're actually, it is indeed infectious. Another explosion?
It's work of
Air
defending.
defense. Shooting the Shahid drones.
Yeah, and I hear the Shahed. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Thank you, guys. Thank you for this support. Only 11 left to get to that, I don't know, minimum goal probably for this week because there's only one Sunday ahead of me, and usually I get the chance to get that average income on YouTube, to get to that average income on YouTube only on Sundays. So, yeah. 11, if you can do more, I will appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I need to go work on the spreadsheet because I got distracted by this amazing topic of inspiring young Ukrainians coming from occupied territories to Ukraine with the help of Bogdan Krutevich, and then this explosion. Aziza, do you need to go? You probably don't go to the shelter when it is
No, it's
exploded.
not directly on us, so it's near, but it's not very dangerous. You know this difference
Yeah,
between
I
directly
know.
on you and me.
I know.
Yeah, so it's okay. Don't, I'm okay. Just it's a little bit annoyed, like yeah. So continue to work, and I can continue to talk. Huh?
Yeah, I just got an email from Mr. T. He said that he would like to take the tickets, and he said, I misspelled my own American slang. It should have been that's a wrap with
Ah,
W, that we wrap up. Did you get it?
uh-huh.
And it was just wrap without W. So I think it might be an autocorrect. It's totally fine. But thank you for explaining, Mr. T. I really appreciate it. $42 donation from Hildegon.
Wow.
Donation to your choice. Thank you very much,
Wow.
Hildegon, for this donation. That means we went $170.99 over the goal. So today we raised $3,170.99 already. Thank you, guys. You can keep donating if you just joined in the stream and haven't donated yet. Thank you very much. Okay. Was that donation? Yeah. Alex, thank you so much for 50 euro super chat with a heart. I really, really appreciate it. So, guys, that minimum goal is reached. I thank you very much. Now, the gifted memberships or super chats are only what? Only if you want. Not necessarily for today, but of course it's going to be easier for me to what? To not ask you as much on the next Sunday stream. Yeah, okay. Please go somewhere safer if you should, Aziza Cass says. No, I think
No, it's okay. It's
yeah, I
okay.
think in Ukraine we are like mm, only if it hits in the neighboring building we will go to the shelter.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like
Maybe.
maybe exactly. Usually it's like no until it hits really really close. We're gonna sit and say nah. It's like neighborhood. It's not. Yeah, guys. I think you would understand us completely if you live here
Yeah.
for a bit. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for 20 more gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate it. Um, thank you. And Fuzzy is in the chat. Fuzzy, missed you. I invited Fuzzy to this stream tonight, but he been very busy sorting administrative stuff and emails out and my personal life out. But apart from that, I'm okay. Thank you. GG rollers. Uh, thank you, Fuzzy, for Fuzzy. So, one of the Sundays, please try to join the stream if you can. Would be happy to see you here and get the updates from you. My friends, I go work on the spreadsheet. I'm slacking on that. And you, please, what? You please keep listening to Aziza because it's always a pleasure and always a wisdom, actually, not just a pleasure, a wisdom. No, Aziza, really, like when I have the chance to come to your stream, you say always something very wise. Your conclusion, your thoughts, it comes to something really wise. So thank you for that. And we heard another explosion just now.
Yeah.
Yes, it's just a neighborhood. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Normal.
realized
Safe.
that I need to go to the bathroom because of all this tea. I'll get back and start working on the spreadsheet. But Aziza, let me. So what about the concerts? Any invitations these days, or country is focused on getting through these electricity crisis, maybe, and not
Mm,
really, not that many
I have
events.
no news about new concerts. It's like, silence before the, I think, big house,
Mm-hmm.
because it will be like next month. It will be February, Luty, and you know that February is very cruel for us,
Mm-hmm.
because from February we had the occupation of Crimea. From February we have this beginning of full scale war. So next month will be like, probably, maybe I
I
will
keep
not have
listening.
concerts, and maybe I will have, but it's okay. But what's interesting, I have different maybe opportunity to join for not my projects, but projects that I can. In these projects, I can share some messages about Crimea through the performance and through the art, probably, and through the music. And what's interesting, um, One probably I can say this information. Yeah, nothing is like secrets. It's very interesting. I think that some challenges. It is for me. Maybe I'm wrong, but some meeting with past pro-Russian like places, organization. For example, in Kiev we have such a theater, uh, Леся Українка theater in the name of Леся Українка. And in the past it was theater of Russian drama, Russian like theater. And till the 2023 it was with the old like with the old programs, with old plays, uh, performances, with the Russian literature and writers, and the leader of this theater, he didn't want to change. And finally they changed it. They changed um, the leader, they change everything, and they change the materials, and begin to play Ukrainian scripts. And they want to. We have this in the news that they will like I don't know the English words, the professional words for the theater. So they will create the project on the ground of the book about Crimea, the Перекопом є земля. There is a very interesting book, the Перекопом є земля. How to say this in English? Um, so there is a place on the south of Crimea, Perekop. Like it also has a name of this territorial object, and I will translate it for you. The Perekopom je земля. So there is a lands за Перекопом. There is a land behind the Perekop. So behind, and Perekop, it's like the place that unite Crimea with the Ukraine. And the main sense of this is that uh, uh, under this Perekop there is a Ukraine, and we have to remember and fight for Ukraine, Crimea, Crimea. But what was interesting when I read this book, it's began to be very popular in Ukraine. Ukrainian people like this book so much because it was created by retrospective of not Crimean person. So this book write Ukrainian, uh, like it's biographical book, but it's not biographical book. And she never was in Crimea. So some part of this book very great and I like it, but some part for me it's not real state of Crimea. Because my history was much more worse, and it's describes some maybe fairy tale about Crimea, a much more beautiful story, but the story is much worse. The story is much cruel because of uh, lost identity, because of a lot of Crimean Tatars that lost language, lost everything. They didn't have the good like, for example, like maybe it's because about a little bit older generation, because my younger generation, we didn't have a lot of people who can share with us real history, who can support our identity like Crimean Tatars. And so it's for me, I reality is much worse. And even I want to share with this, and I'm in minority because majority, even Crimean Tatars, they are really like this book and like support this book, because when you have nothing, you will be happy for this supporting, because it's become very very popular, and a lot of Ukrainian begin to know something from Crimea, something about Crimean Tatars, and it's really good. really good, because you know that there is the generation that this generation was never in Crimea, because they begin to be adult in the time of occupation and they could not visit Crimea. And so it really can like um, paint uh, for them some image of Crimea, Crimean Tatars, Crimean culture. But for me, why even I called my project colony the colony, because it's more tragic. It's more painful because of the instruments of colonization. And this is colonization is exactly you can find in my identity, in my personality, because I lost my language, I lost a lot of time because of this. And uh it's really painful. And probably some people want to share only good positive story about how people overcome this and how their parents like save this in some way. But it's not only, we can find not only good examples, you can find really bad examples of destruction of everything. So and so this is theater, they invite me to make performances, a performance on the ground of like they want to make laboratory for the uh, actors who will play in this project. And I want really, if I will pass part of this project, I want really to share my thoughts. And I want to say that I cannot be I cannot be agree with everything in this book. And you know this sentence that it's very painful was about you talking not your nation. And when your story is uh, telling by another nation, because you really oppressed, you have you have a lot of materials, but your books will never published uh, because of, you know, we have no special programs for supporting indigenous people. And it's not like I want that somebody support my thoughts, my projects, but in general it's good practice for the uh, Australia, for the United States, especially before when they support indigenous people in some projects. Because you really, when somebody wanted to kill you and destroy half, near the half of your nation, you lost a lot of resource, you lost your time, you lost your, you have no home, you have no ground. In general, Ukraine also, of course, saw this, but not in so big scale because they are a big nation. So the numbers of Ukrainian help them to survive and really resist. And um, to see such examples like Stus, who is really alive, and a lot of people know about him, but about our writers, we don't know, even Crimean Tatars, because they are lost um, after they know the erasing everything about our nation, like nation. And so we cannot resist with own power. We need supporting, but we need to say with our voice, with not like somebody describe our situation, and we are happy for this. Yeah, we really feel a lot of gratitude, but in same moment it's like something something say not, it's like I don't know, like shadows inside of you. And it's not like you want just you wanted just to share with people true real story. So if I will have such opportunity, because they have to like to have the grant, they have to win the grant to to have this laboratory to. And so if it will be, I want to really share my story, and I want to like I have something to say in general. I have something to say for Ukrainian people and for Crimean Tatars too, and for people from another states too. And you know, when you can say something and you have no opportunity to say, or you cannot find this, maybe because you, I don't know, stupid, you feel yourself a little bit sad, um, because you have power and you cannot share with this, uh, with the people. But it's just so it's just an interesting than you just to fool this time of spreadsheets. Yeah, so
Phil.
sorry. Yeah.
No, no,
Um,
no. It's no need to apologize. I'm just helping you here. You say fool, right? Just to
like,
fool this time. You said it this way?
yeah, full like
Фу.
заповнити.
Yeah. Ні, типу, full це повний, а заповнити це fill.
Feel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Там
Thank
воно
you.
отак відрізняється. Я просто тобі допомагаю, щоб він покращувався.
And another interesting, you know this. I told you that I have some special projects of my full moons. You know, it's like,
One of the paintings that we
yeah,
have
one
on
of
the
the painting.
auction, by the way.
Yeah, and
I need to show it.
you know, when exactly Rick pushed me to think about it, um, because during the war I constantly creating the full moons, and it was like more inner work for me. But also it's about the reality of my nation, my country, and this time. And I really have this idea to, if I could make the exhibition with a full moons. And I feel the grant, so I so one of the organization who can organize exhibition, they have the call, and the call is about Yasni. They call this Yasnist. How to say in English? Um,
Oh, важке слово.
um, I can translate
Clearness? Clearness?
clearness,
But like clearness of the mind. Huh.
clarity,
Clarity.
clarity.
Yeah.
So the idea, it's like when you find something very um clear and very, you know, um peaceful. I think maybe peaceful, powerful in the time of the war. And so I like I feel this заповнила форму зараз. Filled, yeah, filled out the form of this calling, and maybe they will accept me.
Yeah.
Maybe they will like say yes, and maybe I will have, I don't know about rules of this, because it's really, it was weird calling, because I have just sent to us on the email your work and your project, your like your conception, and then we will answer you with our, you know, propose. It's
Mm.
to our propose and умови.
Proposal, by the way. Proposal. Це
Proposal and
пропозиція.
conditions.
Ага.
Conditions.
Conditions. Yeah.
And conditions.
Умови, да? Conditions.
Умови, так.
Yeah.
Proposal and
Proposal
conditions.
and
And
conditions.
so it will be interesting to share it, because it's something about it's like, it's interesting because I am researching how to call this exhibition, if it will be. And I begin to think about fullness. And in English language, there is a like constant sentence, fullness of time. Like fullness of time. You know this sentence, fullness of time. No,
I don't think so.
everything will be in fullness of time. It means that in the right, perfect moment, when everything will like
Match.
meet it match, yeah, you will have the fullness of time. And it's a really interesting sentence, and I just try to and in general, full moons, it's about the time, because what is the time when you have the circle of same, like you have changes in the circles and it repeat itself constant time, and you can feel this changes.
Mhm.
There's like process with changes in same moment with something very constant that never change. Maybe your state in deep inside of you will never change, and you can change your like form. You can look different, you can
Hmm.
be older.
It's like Anna not changing, but her
Yeah,
hair is changing.
yes, exactly. And it's it's about the time. And what is interesting that I have another propose, and I don't want to say tell about it because it's absolutely great. And if I will
Hmm.
say it, I'm worried that it will never be.
Yeah.
And it's also the project about the time, and it's about the um, як це сказати, м, traveler through the time.
Uh-huh.
It's like in my songs there is a new song. Дім, що став дорогою. Like home, it begin to be way, like a way,
A path. Path.
path, path.
Чи
So
ні, стоп, path це шлях, а
road.
дорога це road, maybe. Да, я
Yeah,
думаю,
but it
road.
can be like a шлях too, like because
Path? Mm-hmm.
In Ukrainian language we can use дорога like дорога for the buses, and also дорога like something about your
The life path, right?
life. Yeah,
Mm.
and so it's about s- Crimean, Crimean people and people, for example, who are not who had to leave often, motherlands, cities, and maybe our soldiers too, because
Mhm.
they are far away from often home, and this way it's fighting against and in general it's I feel same because to be at home I have to fight with enemies in like with supporting army, with join to the army, or like to do all this
Oh, Aziza,
soft work.
we already have it.
Yeah, yeah, be in the army, or for the army. And it's means that I will never feel myself home. Even for example, if I will constantly live in Kiev, that I have, for example, my home in Kiev,
Mm-hmm.
and everything is like nobody took from me nothing. But in general, I don't think that I will feel myself like I'm at home with this peace, with this
Yeah.
peaceful soul that you can find this, you know, moment of relaxing, moment of, when you feel yourself safe.
Mm-hmm.
Because if somebody not lucky with somebody, if somebody is in captivity, for example,
Mm-hmm.
if somebody is suffering, you can't be, calm. You
Yeah.
can't be
No.
like, so if you have the heart, you can't be okay with
You
this.
cannot be
So it's
happy.
like,
You
it's
cannot
like
be completely happy, right?
yeah, and it's all like way to be, to find the peace
Mm-hmm.
way, and we cannot be peaceful if we will not find the justice,
Yeah.
because we had this in our past. Like we close the eyes for the justice. uh so Russian didn't answer of oven crimes that they did against Ukrainian people, against Crimean Tatar, and
Yeah.
what we have now. So we could not repeat same mistake. And if you want to like bring something good for next generation, I think it's our mission to do everything, and it's our way to our home. So this topic of the time, it's very interesting because mm, because I don't know if we can lose the time or everything. Like, in Crimean Tatar culture, we have this word kismet, because I asked my teacher of Crimean Tatar language, Arslan, who who so bless him, because he's very very good person and support me with learning Crimean Tatar language, and ask him, uh, do we have some, a same sentence like fullness of time in Crimean Tatar language?
Mhm.
And of course, he said it's absolutely unique sentence, because in general, fullness of time is from it is from Christianity.
Mm.
So it was fullness of time is a perfect time for birth of Jesus Christ. Yeah, and I'm researching this sentence, and so it was really, so they use it now for different like topics, but in
Mhm.
general it is like, if I'm not right, please tell me. But I researched this, and I asked him if we have something like this, and he said, of course, no, because it's very unique, it's
Mhm.
special for English language. And he said, but we have such sense like qismet. Qismet is like qismet also, and it's more like a little bit. It's great, but from another side, it's more like not active. Qismet also, it's like Alhamdulillah. It's like um, it will be if God will, like if God will
Allow.
allow, like if God
Дозволить, да?
will wish it, or it's if it's like, if it's has to be,
Ага.
it will be like something like
Ага.
this. So it's more like with destiny. Like Хасвет is more like доля, or like lucky, удача, like um. So it's more like you grant not only of on your steps on your will, not like Khasmet both sides will be, but it will be because I will do everything for this. But sometimes maybe it really can, this Khasmet both side, and this understanding can help you to be more strong in
Mhm.
some situation when you have no influence on the events, and maybe it can like help you to survive, help to you to not be crazy absolutely,
Mhm.
because you have this hope, and you have this like mm, you have this dream maybe. And what I want to say about the fullness, I did it in some way with a more like game. I want to wish with these paintings everything good for the next months, for Ukrainian,
Mhm.
for my country, and like it was my wish, with my dream. I feel this paintings, this energy, and it's like wishing something really blessing, that I want to wish for my people, for Ukrainian people, for our fighting. And it's also like help, when I'm looking on this, it's helped me to be strong, it's helped me uh to smile when you have no nothing for this, because um sometimes you can be too much in the shadows, because like it's like, it's really hard to find where is reality,
Mhm.
where is too much negative thoughts, and where is too much or optimistic mind. But because um, sometimes negative thoughts can be really important, because it's real,
Mhm.
because it can prepare you for defending your
Yeah.
home, your
Prepare you for the brutal reality.
yeah, brutal reality. But in same moment, it's really great to find inspiration for with a hope. Like for example, we met such great people who are not like they really fight against their reality. So they don't want to be passive. They don't want
Mm-hmm.
to continue to live in this shadow because they felt how it can destroy even souls. So it
Yeah.
can even not destroy your body, but it can slowly destroy your identity, your personality, and you can lose your precious time of yours, molodist.
Youth.
They know with a disgusting world because the people who are living under occupation, they know that it's very sad. It's like, I'm looking today the video. United 24 makes a great video with different reels about the dark time in Ukraine, how people are in civilian, how animals, how our soldiers in the trenches, how they also smiling and try to find something warm during this life in the trenches when you are in the absolutely without
Mm-hmm.
warm and you have nothing, only for example a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, hot coffee, and you can enjoy it because it's really something precious in the
Mm-hmm.
trenches. And in the same moment, my thoughts are flying to these people who are under Russian occupation, and I can say to you for sure they are not happy under Russian occupation with electricity, with I don't know, with
Actually,
everything.
they don't have electricity anymore in Donetsk and Luhansk Oblast.
Yeah, like it's another question, but some regions, for example, Crimea, we can say they maybe
Yeah, it's
have
better,
something
a bit
better,
better. Mm.
but they are not happy.
Yeah.
They have jealous feelings because of Ukrainian who are living in Ukraine, even under Russian shellings, even without electricity,
Hmm.
because they are free,
Yeah.
because they can share with open souls, they can feel this hope, they can live, you know, love with um, um, dignity, with this feeling that I'm proud of myself, that I'm not give up, and I
Hmm.
continue to fight, and I do my best. I do what I can do in this moment. So it's a really interesting topic, and yeah, in the same moment, I'm really sometimes I'm really afraid of people who are in occupation because they're in constant danger, and they could not leave because a lot of different moments that you cannot leave it, and it's really you live always with the thoughts, with the stress, um and that's why it's so important continue to work to do for to work to support Ukrainian army in different ways. So yeah, this is my thoughts about this and I continue to do to create new songs, and I'm really happy. I really feel a lot of gratitude for you guys, for Rick, who support me with the stuff for making the stream, because I can make the stream exactly because I have MacBook, because
Hmm.
MacBook gives the energy for microphones, for everything. I can do it even without electricity,
Yeah.
and I can record the music with a good sound, and I can share even something absolutely news with the people directly. For example, I'm saying this song on the stream, and I can share it, like make this even screen, record it from the screen. You
Hmm.
can make it directly, like share it with my people, and it's make me, maybe it's not a lot of people, maybe it's like, I don't know, 15 likes or something like this, or 14 people who are sometimes on my visited my stream, and sometimes more, but it's make me alive because it's an active work, because
Mm-hmm.
it changes time exactly in this moment, and I'm sure that it will be continue to work. So it's like, because why I don't like culture, because it's sometimes it can help now, but it's um build the ground for big changes.
Mm-hmm.
So through the time, and it really make me happy, and I always wish you all the best when I have such opportunity for the week. Always I want that you will be always healthy, always
Thank you, Aziza.
happy, with all opportunities for you, because you did a lot for me. And it's like, it's very pure and very great feelings, and I really feel it, and wish you all the best, because it's like, maybe it's a small part from your big work, but it's, for me, it's very very big. It's something that really change a lot, and it will change, I hope, and I hope it will return to you with something really great.
It is already returning to me with something really great, Aziza. Like, I yeah, I think that my luck, my health, my happiness, um, is also present in my life, and I have it also thanks to these pure feelings that you have. Because it that's how the universe works, in my opinion. Like, these like real wishes from the heart, like these pure feelings, um, they can really affect someone's life, even if you're like not doing it directly. But Aziza, you, even though I don't come to your streams often, um, I actually am compensating it because I miss you and I need you more in my life. I compensated with inviting you here. Yes, I don't hear you sing. That's a big problem. I would.
Rick, you came very, I appreciate every moment on my stream. I know that you have a lot of work, and I sometimes I feel myself like sorry that you've lost your time with me, even with, because I appreciate your time so, really, you have no, you don't need apologize,
Apologizing. Yeah.
yeah, apologizing, because when you came, it's so big for me, and it's so great for me, and you visit constant time. You are really great. You Thank you so much for
I
this.
think I
Like,
missed like 2 or 3 weeks now.
but constant time, like in some moment, like you don't visit me like in the summer and never, and like so you constant support me, and I really feel a lot of gratitude to you, and yeah, like, yeah, I need to visit your in real life.
Yes.
Like, to be together, because it's always so great. It's like when we created something together, it's always like, holidays. For me, it's more than even, I don't know, Christmas or New Year or solstice. It's always like something very special and very big, and it's always big. Like, for me, it's really great. Always, even coffee shops, when we are meeting together, when we can like talk, like, when I visited your stream on the Azov rally, it's
Hmm.
always like, it's always something special, and it's always
Hmm.
your hard work. It's like you represent, it's like very fun and very like, easy, but I know that it's very hard, because even when I visited Azov Rally, just for being on Azov Rally here and yes, and make some videos, for example, it's always hard, because plus you can feel the pain of the people, pain of the relatives, because it's like, you meet big, like, big rana
Wound,
want,
wound, wound.
and you also open for this one, because you also feel it. So it's really like I told you about this. It's like historical work. Like it's like documentary about this time and about the people, and it's really really great.
Thank you, Aziza. I think I just probably need to save the recordings of the streams somewhere on the cloud,
Yeah,
because my YouTube channel can be deleted at any point and all this work will be
yeah,
lost.
it's a good
And
idea.
yeah, I sometimes think to do it, but always lack time. And you need to sit down and save all this work. And all
Yeah.
I would
Hmm.
also have to buy a storage, at least 1 terabyte, on any of the cloud storages. I actually look at the prices there, and I usually like, I'm not sending so much money on another subscription. So yeah, I found the cheap service once, and then if you don't pay there for the year, they just completely
Deleted.
not delete but block the access. I remember,
Oh,
and to just save all that work, I um, had to do it right, like 2 days before, like different work, the work I had before this activity. I was just doing some gaming and was making the videos, and I stored it there. It was hundreds of gigabytes of information already, and it was important to me at that point. Doesn't It's not important anymore at all, but at that point, I was shit. I want to have all this data, so I have 3 days to copy all of it back to my PC, and probably maybe buy another SSD for that. So it's like yeah. So all of that is another work that I should do. And actually, to be honest, damn it, I just thought that I can ask my team
yeah.
to help me with that, because it's an easy task. You just need to go and download every stream, and put it there on the cloud. The only problem is to buy the storage, the cloud storage.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to like to find team for this to find help, because I remember how just I um, when I saw some, for example, video on special channels about some topics it's very important to save.
Mm-hmm.
The subscriber said I save it for the reason if somebody will delete it, because it's like proofs. It's like we cannot lose it,
Mm-hmm.
and so maybe like create such team who can maybe share some part, like share like somebody saves this, I don't know, something like this. So if it will do a lot of people together, so it will be not so hard to do.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I think it is not gonna be hard. Rick, I watched your Apex videos on YouTube. LOL. Fuzzy says. So Fuzzy, did you enjoy them? I tried to use humor there all the time, and I also made those speedy montages and speedy highlights, which I really enjoyed the format. I mean, I just really enjoyed working on it. It's in the end when you synchronize all those fastly changing clips with the music. Damn, it's such a pleasure to watch that. So you guys can. It's all on my channel, by the way. Scroll down to
Ooh,
5 years ago.
wow.
Yeah, you can see all of that. There's like, especially the speedy highlights. That's my favorite format. I created this one. Um, not sure. Yeah, and I always try to use some awesome music that I liked. Rick, yeah, they very funny. I played Apex after watching for the first time. Nice, Fuzzy. It's a very hard game. You really need to have some crazy skills to not feel mm, constantly, as they say, shit on in that game. Like it's either you're an athlete, or you gotta spend a lot of time on learning the mechanics there, very hard game. But I enjoyed, challenging myself there and reaching some new results. Okay, speaking about gaming, it is already going too far, it seems. We need to do the raffle and finish the stream, okay? Like,
Yeah.
because I'm not gaming for 4 years already, and I just, you know what? I actually started since lately. Sometimes when I scroll through shorts, when I am tired and I cannot work, and I just want to work, but I distract myself with that, and for 10 minutes I scroll through it. I started getting a lot of Apex shorts there, and just looking at that and enjoying the crazy skills of some players, some famous players. There's like, wow, oh shit, man, that was hard. Knowing how hard it is when you actually play it, seeing what they do there is like, oh, it's a full, how do you call that? Захват англійською, не пам'ятаєш? It's a...
No, I can see. I can check.
Я також.
Захват.
Захват.
Delight.
It's a delight. Yeah, it's a complete delight to see that. Okay. So, I have 32 terabyte external, Carlito says. Okay, guys, come to direct messages on Discord then with that information. So I have the space to save all of that. Okay. Let's do the raffle. It's already 2:19 a.m. Time flies here, especially when we start discussing interesting topics in the end of the stream on the hour number 5, It's like very interesting here.
Yeah.
Remember the speech I gave in the end of the last Sunday stream?
Yeah.
It's like,
Was powerful.
thank you. Yeah, did I say that to get a compliment? Maybe, I don't know. Just noticing this stuff, that usually some awesome conversations and speeches happen actually in the end of the stream. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's just how it works. Okay, guys. So I calculated the money, everything works. I also forgot to mention the donation that I discovered only like an hour ago from Martin Lai. He donated 100 euros today on Donatello. He's also on the spreadsheet. In the spreadsheet, you can see him here. 503 hryvnias for 10 euros these days. Euro, it's not that euro is growing, it's hryvnia's price is going down. Like it's becoming less expensive, and you have to spend more hryvnias on the same amount of euros or dollars. And I think with this devaluation of hryvnia, devaluation we also call it, at some point I will have to increase those prices in hryvnias on the base, because it's getting cheaper and cheaper. It's not the time yet, but when it's gonna gain extra 5 hryvnias for $1, because it was a year ago it was 41 hryvnia for $1. Right now it's 43. When it's gonna raise extra 3 hryvnias, I think I will have to change the price of lowest tiers. The highest tiers it's not gonna be changing much. I mean, like, it's still gonna be almost the same money, but I think the lowest tiers should be changed. So yeah, just thinking out loud, describing you the situation with the consequences of war. The Ukrainian currency is going down. By the way, guys, if you're maybe new here, maybe not new, but you haven't done that yet, but thought to subscribe to my base or Donatello Patreon, base is the priority because it's the best Ukrainian service by Ukrainian bank, Monobank, and they have only 3% fee. This is why I ask everyone to subscribe to the base first and then all the other services. So on the base, they They actually give the opportunity. What? First, it's only 3% fee, and secondly, it is always super easy. I receive money on my private entrepreneur account automatically every day after you donate. So every next day after your donation there, and yeah, it's fast, easy, very the best service there. So if you thought of subscribing to my base but haven't yet, you will get an awesome package for that. So there are no perks like long-term perks, but it's one-time perk. I send you the patch according to the level that you're subscribed. Like Stinger for the lowest level, it's $3 a month on the base. Probably I need to increase that to $5 at some point. But there are other tiers. Javelin, the most popular, $10. You'll get this patch plus some additional items that are even cooler than one of them is, in my opinion, is even cooler than the patches. So yeah, advertise that. If you want to subscribe, you know where to find it. It's in the description of this stream and in the description of every video. Okay, so guys, the raffle of the patch. The patch. Black Arrow support patch. We have how many tickets from you guys? I see some people are going to sleep. Thank you very much for being here up until now. Martin UK, for example, went to sleep. I see. Martin, good night. And everyone, thank you for being here. Good night to you guys. 415 tickets this week. Not that many, guys. We did not have that many fundraising streams as sometimes. So this week we raised less money than usually. And it's okay. There are some bigger funds week and some small funds week. It also is important how much we raised on the, what do you call that? A car for Ukraine campaign, yeah. By the way, guys, Alex in Berlin donated 522 euros to our car for Ukraine campaign during the stream. He messaged me about that,
Nice.
but at the time he messaged me, I updated the page. It was yet not listed there, but now it's listed with love from Alex in Berlin, 522 euros and 20 cents. And that brings us to, let me tell you how much do we have there. 27,975 euros. So almost 28,000 euros there. And to get the third truck, we need to raise 36,000. So it's 8,000 left to get to the third truck. So guys, Alex, thank you very much. He's here, still watching from the
Great.
bottom of my heart. By the way, guys, the last $10 that I already put into the spreadsheet but did not read out loud to you, it was from Wizard of Ooze. He donated sorry, really dry mouth. I needed to hydrate. Wizard of Ooze said this. It's another quote. Your answer is the world's hope. It demands the qualities of youth, not a time of life, but a state of mind. A temper of the will, a quality of the imagination, a predominance of courage over timidity, of the appetite for the adventure over the love of ease. Robert F. Kennedy, 1966.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you, Wizard, for this donation, this last donation of today. Or maybe not the last, guys. You still can donate, even when we raffle. So if you want to support the fundraising still, if you haven't done it yet but wanted to do it, this is your chance. Okay, where am I? Am I here? guys. Yeah, I'm still here. So 415. That's what we should put into the the number picker wheel, and do the raffle and go to sleep. Wow, guys, I think I have a chance to go to sleep at 3 a.m. tonight. Nice. So, guys, 1 to 415. And let's find the winner for this patch in 3, 2, 1. Spin in the wheel. And it's clicking pretty loud. And the winner is number... Ooh. 386. Let's go see who that was. 386 is Mr. T. Mr. T is winning
Congratulations.
this awesome patch. Mr. T, if you're still watching, I don't remember if you told me if you got the previous package. I think you forgot to tell this to me. I've been sending you the tracking code for the package. I think it was the flag that you won. Now you also have this awesome patch. Mr. T, Black Arrow support patch is yours. Congratulations. Okay, fantastic. We found a winner. Now I just need to donate to Hostemel Shelter and to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband. And then we can go. Aziza, maybe you have something on your mind before we finish that you wanted to share.
Just love you, guys. Thank you for your work, supporting Ukrainian army and our freedom. And thank you for all guests today. It was very warm stream, very kind people, very safe space where it's really great to be. Thank you so much for everything and for this night.
Thank you, Aziza. Cass says check car for Ukraine again. Check in. Oh, 28,000. Wow. Cass, was that you? Yeah, Kathy donated $25 to get us to 28,000 euros, and now we are there. Thank you very much, Kathy. We're on 28,000, 8,000 left to get the third truck. We need to get that one. Then the next unit to get it is the 9th Brigade. 9th Brigade of the Unmanned Systems, where aeroskiffs serve, guys. So we're going to help aeroskiffs. Remember them. You should remember them. Rick, I will buy a patch this week. Thank you, Cats. Thank you for that super chat also. I am happy to have been with you tonight. I love you too. Have a good night, everybody. Gabriel says. Thank you, Gabriel. Gabriel, was it a dream, or did you say you're coming to Ukraine this year and we meet in Kyiv? And Aziza is gonna come to Kyiv for that? Or maybe
For
you'll...
sure, I will come.
Huh?
For sure, I will come if
If
Gabriel
Gabriel
will.
is here, or
Yeah,
when he is here.
yeah, because it's much easier to come to Kiev.
Yeah. Okay, $500 to Anton from Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX with love. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Sending this to Anton and sending also $200 to Hostemel Shelter. Tune was donating extra 20. So adding that to 170, that's 190 plus adding the extra $10 from the community to make it 200. So 200, and that's from Rick Rollers with love. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. donating this one too. Guys, it was such an amazing stream. I was afraid that the fundraising is going to be hard today, but you were overwhelmingly supportive. Thank you guys. This is so great to finish it so early tonight.
Yeah.
2:32 only.
I feel myself like strong. I can
You
like
you can do
done.
3 more hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's like I didn't tell to you when you said it. From one side, I really want to that we have easy night that we can like do it faster. But
Uh-huh.
from another side, when we have stream till the 5 a.m., we
Mm-hmm.
have interesting conversation. And we
Yeah.
like, and it's like dramatical. Like can be sad and that's oh, it's really interesting to be with you and with Roman, for example, when he like also he. So it's really also not bad for me. Like it's
Yeah.
bad because it's maybe not so great for you and for your health and
Yeah. It's
but
mostly the
but
health.
yeah, and for every person it's not good to not sleep. but
Yeah.
but
But
from another side it's good
it's
time
actually the
together.
same with me, Aziza. Uh, same. I hate to have so little sleep, but I always enjoy the time here when we stay out very long. It's great, great, always a great time, and
Yeah.
yeah, I always, I never regret that the stream is so long because it's always a very good quality conversation
Yeah.
and exchange of emotions, feelings. Very good.
Mm.
Um, hey, Danielle is here. I was not active tonight, but I was there listening. It's great. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you all, says Alex. Thank you, Alex. And thank you, everyone who donated today, who supported my work with gifted memberships and super chats. This is important for me, very important. And yeah, guys, um, thank you. I really appreciate all the subscriptions on Based and Tele Patreon. I don't, well, actually try to say it as often as possible. Um, thank you. So, mm, 2 donations sent. The only thing left is to show them to you on the screen. And the Telegram, the browser version of Telegram stopped working for me in this browser. Maybe I just need to clear the cache. Maybe it will help. I will try to do it tomorrow. By the way, guys, I failed to provide you the news today. Only 3 of them, I guess. Maybe even less. Yeah, like 3 news. Only from like 12 that I prepared for you.
Mm.
Yeah, so not very good in on this side or this behalf. But I will I will report these to you on Wednesday or Thursday whenever I do the stream. Um, Thank you for the awesome stream, Rick, Aziza, and Rollers. Hope you have a quiet and restful night. Take care, everyone. By the way, guys, if you did not know, last thing to say, an important thing. Aziza's channel got monetized, and there is an ability to buy gifted memberships there. So mm, when you visit her stream, what? Why are you getting humbled because of this, Aziza? I need to promote your
I want
work
to say
too.
also thank you for Rick and for Rollers and for friends of Rick channels that also helped me to do it. Thank you so much. It's like some like big step for me.
You, I don't know if you won't believe it or you will believe it. Probably it's easy to believe. I still haven't visited the stream of Aziza when she had that function on, so I still haven't gifted her the memberships yet. So I need to do that for the first time next week, definitely.
Great.
Yeah, Aziza, we want to support you, and I think people were already buying them.
Yeah, It's yeah, it's really I like this opportunity. That it's really something special because it's special memberships with my arts, so they look and it's I really like YouTube because YouTube is something really creative for me,
Mhm,
and it's great that we are living in such time
mhm.
where we can do it. So of course together with you, because without you it could be not be at all.
You mean with rollers?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank
Um,
you so much.
thank you guys. So, guys, here are the donations, showing them on the screen. $200 to Hostomel Shelter and $500 to Anton Kristopin. If you don't know Anton, he is the husband of Helena, and Helena is making IFACs for Ukrainian army. That's where we send $500 every week. Um, so, my friends, last thing to mention is that next Sunday we are planning. I think I can say this already because, yeah, why not announce it earlier? We are planning to have Preston Stewart on the stream. I'm gonna have Roman and Preston and Aziza. You're, as always, invited too. Preston is an American veteran who is also raising funds with Car for Ukraine for Ukrainian army, and yeah, we visited his well, not channel yet because he did not post that interview, but he interviewed me and Roman, not a long one. He wanted to keep it brief. Um, he said that he will post it this week, but it seems it's going to be posted next week because I haven't seen that on his channel yet. I need to ask him. But he also agreed to come to be a guest on my stream next Sunday. So I
Mhm.
think if he stays for until 11:30, that's the time when you usually join, then you will also meet him. I actually like him. We had that conversation. I I like his approach, and the work he's doing is also speaking for him. He is raising funds with Car for Ukraine for at least a year or year and a half already. So definitely an American who cares and also doing fundraisers
Great,
is very
great
important.
news.
Yeah, and yeah, guys. So please join next Sunday. It's gonna be very interesting. I am sure of that. And what I want to thank you once again for this amazing stream, Aziza, Anna, Goober, and Lena. It was great, and you rollers. Most importantly, you make this work. You know, without you, without people who make this fundraising possible, you know, it won't be possible. All this support that we provide our defenders with, um, it is all thanks to you. So thank you very much for all the work that you do for our defenders, and thank you very much for being either in the army, like Stefan, or for the army. Stefan is also a roller, and he is wearing the Rick Roller patch on his body armor there on his service. He was making photos and videos, and seeing the Rick Roller patch on him is so cool.
Uh,
So yeah, I really like to see that. So we need to go to sleep and have a warm night. I need to get an extra blanket tonight. Not get, but just put on me, because last night I I got frozen a bit.
oh,
But I'm using like a thin fleece
Mm-hmm.
blanket, so it's
Mm-hmm.
thin for such
Mm-hmm.
a cold winter. It's not the best.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so
Please take care of yourself, Rick.
I'm gonna use the warmer one tonight,
Yeah.
definitely. Thank you, Aziza, for always being here, for always
Happy to
supporting
be here.
me, and thank you, Rollers, also for always being here and supporting my work, me, and most importantly, our defenders. So, live long, prosper, and donate. And
Something.
Heroem Slava. And the sun will rise over the free Donbass and Crimea. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Oh, the lamp died perfectly in the
Oh,
end of the stream.
wow. Ooh.
Good night.
Bye, Rick.
Bye, Aziza.
Bye, you guys. Bye
Yeah.
bye.
Hugs to all of you. And to you, Aziza. Bye.